From the Embassy Row satellite studios in a rather nice part of Rio Roj, it's finally here. We're getting ready for the first group stage match at the World Cup.
For all this time, you, me, and the American Outlaws have been saying we are going to Brazil. We're here.
We're here. So we've been here for a few days.
Right. Okay, I think we're ready. Ready for this stream.
I should not have worn that string vest on the beach.
But the words, the two words that come to mind thinking about Rio, thinking about Brazil, carnival atmosphere is what comes to mind. There is a carnival atmosphere. People so lively.
All right.
Dancing in the
Right.
streets,
So everybody
Everybody's
comes
so excited
in.
for this tournament. But the one thing I've been missing for the last few days,
a good pie.
Real football to talk about, and a good pie.
Well, that is all about to change in the next couple of days, Davo. We are about to start what I consider one of football's most unforgiving
Right,
tournaments.
let's go. Let's try and get this sorted out. So, let's try and do an Africa run first, I think. Let's try and do that first. Let's see if that works. Hang on. What's going on here? Okay, cool. Cool, Leo. Alright, let's get it all set up. Let's get it all set up. Algeria, let's put Angola in there. And let's see what we can do. Cameroon already in there. Cape Verde Islands, put them in there. Load them all up. Load those African teams in there. Hey Hamlet, how you doing? Hello everybody that's coming in to the stream. How are you guys today? We're basically doing what we did last week. If you haven't figured that out already. But we're doing it on 2014 to try and get some different results. So I hope you don't mind that I'm recycling content. I didn't really know what to do today. That was the real thing. I just didn't know what to do. My brain was a little bit fried, and yeah, I just thought, we'll do that today. We'll do that. So we're gonna do an all African World Cup run, and then we'll do Asia, and then maybe after that we'll mix the two together so that we can have a Asia and African together. Because 2014 doesn't take that long to actually go through. Hey Theon, how you doing? To answer your question, well, not question, but your request, Uday, if that's how you say it, I've actually recorded a Algeria series that will come out on Monday. On 2010, so lucky you, dude. It will come out on Monday. Don't you worry. We will do Algeria content as well. Hey Carlos, wish I could stay up to watch your stream, but I just got home from work. Night shift. Big up Toby. I'll sleep with your stream on my TV. Thanks, dude. You can always watch it in the morning. It's all good. It's all good with me. I don't mind. It's all good. But that's cool. If you wanna. If you want to, like, have me in the background when you're trying to sleep, ain't no problem, Uday. Salah injured. Not as bad as what we thought, though. It was hamstring, and then they confirmed it was his lower back. And apparently, he's only out for Egypt's next 2 games. So that could be the last game, and then potentially the round of 16. I think I know what's going on, though, with Salah. It doesn't seem like he actually wants to be there. It doesn't seem like it. I don't know why. It just doesn't seem like he wants to be there. He wants to go back to Liverpool, I think. I think the injury is overplayed massively. I mean, I think there's still an injury there, of course, but I think it's overplayed. Have I ever done a Botswana one out of curiosity? No, I haven't yet. I really want to. Maybe you might see one today. I'm not sure. It depends really, because I want to be a small team, and I could add Botswana to the list here. Yeah, I could add them, and then just in case I want to be them. They are a two-star team. That's not actually that bad. Not bad, but I've always wanted to do Botswana. Um, we will get around to it eventually, but yeah, they do seem like a very strong team, especially on 2010. San Marino, Sri Lanka. Hey, I've been busy with school recently, so I haven't watched your streams, but I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, dude. I'm doing well, dude. Yeah, yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well with school and stuff. We're not doing the Asia run yet, Stickman. So you can spam Sri Lanka all you want, but we're not doing Asia yet. We are doing Africa. That's what we're doing. We're doing Africa. As you can see from the list, we're doing all African teams first. But maybe when we do the Asia one, we might do Sri Lanka. Maybe. Maybe. I think we should put Ethiopia in here because it is Liquid's birthday. He's not here right now, but yeah, it is his birthday. So he said in the Discord it's his birthday. So I'll put Ethiopia in there just to see how they get on. Gabon, they need to be in there, don't they? Right. So we got a lot of African teams, France as well. That would have been a good joke if I left France in there. That would have been a very good joke back in 2018. Okay, Ghana. I think they're already in there, aren't they? Yes, they are. Gambia then. Let's put Gambia in there. They're in the actual tournament. Why not? Has your package arrived yet? No, no, it hasn't. It hasn't, sadly. I wasn't able to get it actually. I wasn't able to get it because, well, it got cancelled first thing, and then I tried to do it again, and yeah, it got cancelled. So sadly, um, there have been a few things I've tried to order for the channel, but yeah, it's some of it hasn't come through, which is really annoying. So I need to chase Amazon about it. I did, however, just pausing the stuff, I did get this, right? But it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Like, for some reason, I'll put it in the Xbox and it will just go disc unreadable. And it's just like, why? It's a clean disc, it's everything, so I don't understand. People have been asking me to do Euro 2016 for ages. And yeah, you know, uh, it just sucks that I can't play it. Going through, is there any more? Guinea, yeah, Guinea are in there as well. Can you do Cape Verde? Maybe, because Cape Verde Islands are doing really well in the Africa Cup of Nations. Did you see BB's goal? BB's goal against Mozambique? It was pretty good, wasn't it? It was pretty good. I mean, a lot of people are criticizing the Mozambique keeper, but it was still a good strike. Considering he hit the bar as well from like 40 yards out, literally like 10 minutes before that. For sure, I'll do that. I'm in Chicago, so right now it's about to be 9 a.m. Play as Seychelles, and for Asia, do Philippines if they're there. I'll put Philippines in there, definitely, definitely. Still need to do a proper run with the Philippines on 2014. I will eventually. A regular 2014 run, April 22nd. The day will be the game's 10th birthday. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I could do that. Celebrate the game's birthday. Maybe I can. Let's put, yeah, Mali need to be in there, don't they? I'm sorry, I'm a bit slow at this because I'm also chatting at the same time, so bear with me. Zambia, definitely Zambia, put them in there. Get rid of South Korea. Madagascar, yes, put them in. They've been in the Africa Cup of Nations before, haven't they? More teams, please. Did we not put Angola in there? Yeah, we did. It just doesn't take them away, yeah. For some reason it doesn't. It would be nice if they took the teams away, sort of thing, from the list, so you know which ones you put in. Morocco need to go in there. Of course they do. Hey, Liquid. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, dude. You should do the mediocre World Cup where you add the worst teams in the game into the World Cup and see who wins. I have already done that on 2010, but I've never done it on 2014. So maybe I could recycle that idea for 2014 in the future. But I have done it on 2010 quite a couple of times on that game. I think I've done it twice, I think, or maybe 3 times. Maybe. I literally just like recycle content all the time. Just a standard YouTuber then, pretty much. Rwanda, let's put them in there. Why not? I'm literally just adding random African nations now. It's just like whatever pops up. Stickman, you keep saying Sri Lanka like all the time. We're doing Africa first. There's no good spamming. I'm just gonna ignore it. We're doing Africa, dude. We are doing Africa. Tanzania, they're in the actual World Africa Cup, so let's put them in there. United States, get rid of them. And we are going to put South Africa in there. Why not? I think we should put in a minnow, like a really tiny team in there, maybe. Oh no, Senegal aren't there, so we need to put them in there. Yeah, I think it's loaded up with all African teams. What nations are you doing? So we're doing an All Africa Cup to celebrate AFCON, and then we're gonna do Asia straight after this one as well. So I think I got my teams here. I think they're pretty decent. They're all African by the looks of things. They gotta be, right? Let me just have a look. Benin, Botswana, Burkina Faso, Cameroon, Cape Verde Islands, Congo DR, Congo, Cote d'Ivoire, Egypt, Equatorial Guinea, Ethiopia, Gabon, Gambia, Ghana, Guinea. Yep. Yep, it all seems good to me. That's all African. I don't know. I want to do Cape Verde Islands, but they are quite a high-rated team on this game. They're a 3-star team. I mean, it doesn't mean they're like really, really super good, but they are ranked 36th in the world on this. 36th in the world. That's really good. Like back then in 2014, have Cape Verde always been like semi-good? Because the way they played against, I know it's Mozambique, but like they played well against them. I think that Cape Verde could potentially do well against Egypt in their last game. I'm seeing Gambia, Botswana. Botswana would be fun. That would be pretty fun. It would be a very short run, but I think it would be quite fun. I'm torn between these two, really. Cape Verde Islands or Botswana. Possibly. I don't really want to be anybody huge. Gambia could be good, but they are only 1 star, so I might get pummeled. You know what? I think I'm thinking maybe Cape Verde just because they've done well to get into the round of 16 or quarterfinal or whatever it is, or the AFCON. I don't know if it goes into quarterfinal. I think it's round of 16, isn't it? I'm gonna be Cape Verde Islands. I'm gonna do it. All right. Okay. So our group is well, I'm gonna should I shuffle it or not? I don't know. I think that that's actually pretty decent, to be fair. A decent group. Burkina Faso, Mozambique, and Togo. We get to play Mozambique again. So yeah, I think that's good. That group. I don't think I need to randomize it because it's all randomized anyway, to be fair. So I like that group. That's a nice little group for the Cape Verde Islands. That is a nice group. I don't think we need to shuffle that one. It was already like that in the first place anyway. So yeah. Cool. Okay, Cape Verde Islands versus Burkina Faso. Alright. Okay, dokie. So who we got? Who have we got on the squad for Cape Verde? Coming up here. So we have got Jani, or however you say it, Djani, or however you say it, Ryan Mendes. I know that Jani is quite a quick player, kinda. I mean, not like on FIFA 18 he's a little bit quicker, but yeah, Ryan Mendes, 89 pace. Whew. Yeah, 89 pace. We love that. Is BB on the team, or was he just got a goalkeeper here called Fuck? And we got David Silva as well, but the knockoff version of David Silva. So it doesn't look like we got BB, but he could be on the squad. Well, he could have been added to the squad at a later date, which kind of sucks because I know BB was around this time, you know, but maybe he was listed as Portuguese, possibly. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, let's go. Let's get into this World Cup match against Burkina Faso. It's all African World Cup to see how we get on. That Cape Verde Islands kit gives me vibes of Crystal Palace. It looks very, very Crystal Palace-esque. Alright, okay. We all know that Burkina Faso got decent strikers. Obviously, Bance up top. Traore as well on the wing. Very good. Have you played Ultimate Team lately? I have. I've been playing Ultimate Team just in my spare time, you know, because my friend likes to play it. So we play with his squad and then we get all the objectives done on his squad sort of thing. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's not too bad. It's fun playing with him with his squad. If I played on my own and did my own squad, it's frustrating as anything. Because I always lose on Ultimate Team. I always do. Just like I always get crushed. Because people are just so sweaty on that game.
I love the team play. I love Argentina's goal.
The amazing thing about a World Cup, Rog, there is always more to discuss.
Let's hope we can have a semi-successful run with Cape Verde Islands. Here we go then. It's Burkina Faso versus Cape Verde Islands. Let's see what we can do here against them today. All African World Cup. It'll be interesting to see what the game has as its winner, because you know, they on the 2010 one compared to that, it'll have a different winner, won't it? I mean, the squads are 4 years in the future. Some teams have the same sort of squad, some teams don't. I hope they have those intro scenes in the Euro DLC. I hope so too. Hey Sean, how you doing? You're playing player career mode right now. Nice, Liquid. I hope you're having a good birthday. How do you think Chelsea will finish out the season? You're depressed because of them? I mean, there's potential for Chelsea to win the Carabao Cup if they do okay against Middlesbrough in the second leg. There's potential to win that, but it's more than likely you're going to have to face Liverpool in the final, possibly. So it's going to be one of those things where it's like you've got to really pull it out the bag. Oh, that was close. I almost got through. bit random here, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Chelsea will finish in top 4. I don't know. I don't think they will. I mean, obviously, being champions is not realistic at all. The player's name is Takahashi Adriano. Are you still doing the Bournemouth career mode? I finished it. I finished the first season and I got Champions League with Bournemouth. I got Champions League. So yeah, it was pretty good little run with Bournemouth. But yeah, I might in the future I might stream it. I don't know. It depends. What I find with career mode, if you stream it, is that tons of people will just be like, sign Mbappe. It's like, how is that even realistic at all? Oh, good save. Please clear it, Cape Verde. Hey Brady, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well on this Sunday. Now, with 2014, I am not very good at it, so I do apologize if I play like trash. I mean, I haven't used Cape Verde Islands on this game either, so, you know, they are new to me. Great block. Burkina Faso! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Bantz has scored from the deflection, and that's 1-0 to Burkina Faso. Hey, Jaquinho. You really enjoy my content? Thank you, dude. I'm very pleased that you do. Hey, Manchester United fan, how are you doing? How are you doing, dude? See you later, Brady. I hope you have a good day. Sometimes the physics and stuff, when you're like trying to hold onto the ball, the computer just like tackle you randomly out of nowhere like that. So awkward to stay on the ball. Tony Varela to Varela. It's Varela to Varela connection. And okay, that goes out. I think that's a corner, isn't it? No, okay. He actually got rid of it when it went past. Go on, strike it. Oh, nice! What a goal! And it's GG? Is that how you say it? GG? GG to you, Burkina Faso. And that's 1-1. That was a really nice goal. I did not expect that one to go in. Look at this. That was a very, very good strike. Cape Verde Islands scoring bangers in the real-life tournament and on this game. If you don't control Sri Lanka for Asia, I'm going to be mad. But dude, you've been spamming like for the last like 10 minutes, just constantly saying Sri Lanka. Maybe I don't know. I might do them, but you've been spamming so much. Like I hate it when people spam. Cape Verde Islands, the best team to score bangers. It's 1-1 now. Burkina Faso got pretty lucky, to be fair, with their goal. So I think we'll be alright. As long as we can be sound defensively, I'm sure we'll be okay. Hey, Eli's Transportation, how you doing? You're watching me play 2014 pretty poorly at the moment. Oh, that was a really good ball. And it's hit the side netting. What's the ideology of Tobo ball? Literally just hit it from anywhere and hope it goes in. Hope it goes in. Hit it from anywhere and just hope it goes in. I very much doubt that I'd be winning this tournament with Cape Verde Islands. I really want to see who would win both, the Asia one and this one. Obviously, Asia is a bit more, well, you know, I think both of them are pretty cut and dry. It'll be one of the bigger teams, but sometimes 2014 likes to mix it up and give us new things. So it's just terrible. Yeah, it literally is. Burnley ball. Burnley ball.
Whichever team comes out and plays a little bit more positively in the second half could well end up winning this one.
Referee ready to blow. 45 minutes to settle this first group stage match.
So we're basically Crystal Palace in disguise because of our kit. And that was a terrible ball by the keeper. I don't know why that happens all the time with the keepers. Even like the big keepers like Cassius and stuff, they always kick it like idiots. I don't understand why.
They've got to make better use of the ball than that. Sloppy passing. Ramos. You saw that developing, didn't he?
Good header.
The attack at source.
Good ball. Oh, keep it. Oh, they're so good defensively at times. I think another long shot is needed from Cape Verde. I mean, that seems to be all they can actually score at the moment is long shots. Good tackle. Given away so easily. My passing is dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Let's go a bit more attacking. Hopefully that'll help. I didn't want to go attacking first thing just in case they hit me on the break a couple of times. That was a good ball. Hey, there we go. And it's Gianni. Nice. Good goal. And that is 2-1 against Burkina Faso. That's not bad at all. Through ball. Found a little gap. They fell asleep. Boom. What's your favourite country you've ever been to? I like Croatia. Croatia was really nice when I went there. And Philippines as well. That's really good. Wayne Rooney and Lampard were good players, rubbish managers. At the moment, yes, that does ring true. Rooney didn't do very well at Birmingham, did he? Didn't do very well at all. Lampard. And Everton as well. Yeah, not brilliant. Oh, come on. Get rid of it. Get rid of it, guys. Hey, Eli, how you doing? Oh no, sorry, not Eli, sorry. Comrade, sorry, I read that wrong. I am just like brain fried right now. I'm like, yeah, I'll stream. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just 2014 World Cup. Rooney can still redeem himself. He could. He could. Where do you think Rooney? Where is Rooney right now? Is he a free agent, like basically jobless, or is he actually somewhere right now? Oh, that was close by Bance. What European countries have I been to? I've been to Croatia. I went to Belgium, Netherlands, France. I've been to. That was a school trip though. I've been to Ukraine. I've been to Turkey. Yeah. Italy as well. I've been to Italy. I've been to Rome. Yeah. Those countries. Scotland, if you want to count that, really. I mean, I know it's still part of the UK, but it's its own country, isn't it? So, yeah. Been to Scotland. Wales as well, if you want to count. If you want to go that way, we can do it. Wales. Been to a few. Been to a few. I'd say a European country I'd love to go to next, if ever, is Iceland. I'd love to go to Iceland. Please get rid of the ball, Cape Verde Islands. Yeah, I'll do Asia Cup later, dude, after this one. Just like last week, but we're doing the African one first. Just because of AFCON. I know I'm recycling ideas, but hey, you know, that's fine. I'll do other stuff next time. I don't know what though. I was thinking about doing the Journey Part 2. since we haven't done that yet, and I really wanted to do that last year. My goodness, get rid of the ball. These guys just do not want to get rid of it. There was a lot of pressure by Burkina Faso, and we've somehow managed to keep them away. And there we go. Finally, we win 2-1. And that was a decent match. That was a decent match. Very decent. Rooney to Blackpool? Really? Ah, that would be cool. I mean, I don't know if Blackpool are doing well or not. I don't know. Yeah. You're going to watch Oman versus Thailand? Nice. Sounds like a good game. Would you rather see Belgium or Germany perform? Probably Belgium. Probably Belgium. But then, you know, Belgium have already had their heyday, haven't they, really? I think, you know, they're not as good as what they used to be like 5 years ago. Where do you think Jose Mourinho should go next? I think he should go to... You know what, actually? I was going to say like a mid-tier European team, but I reckon he'll go Saudi, I think. I think Saudi Arabia will probably just be like, hey, do you want to like come over here and earn some money? Do people in the UK have access to AFCON? Because in the US, we don't have it. We do if you have Sky Sports, but I don't have Sky Sports. So I watch the highlights on YouTube. And I've been really enjoying the highlights. I watched Angola versus Mauritania before I came on stream. And that was a really good match. Mauritania scored some absolute bangers. Like they're not good. They're not a good team, but yeah, like they scored some rockets against Angola. Absolute rockets. Where do you think Aston Villa will finish? I reckon top 6, at least top 6. Gotta be, surely. They've done really well this season. They've got to continue the momentum. According to Romano, he already rejected an offer from Saudi. He prefers to stay in Europe. Oh, okay. Maybe, I don't know, maybe like a French team, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. I actually don't know. He might go back to England. It's hard to say with Mourinho. It's really hard to say. Because, you know, I never expected him to go Spurs. And, yeah, like, he did such a decent job with Roma as well. Like, back-to-back European finals. It's pretty decent. I know it's Conference League and Europa League, but still, very good job. How much is Sky Sports per month in the UK? I think it's £50, I think, depending on the package you get. I know the sports package is quite expensive because certain packages you can get with your broadband and stuff like that. I think it's like £50, maybe 70. I'm not sure. It's quite a lot of money. It's quite a lot of money. I would never pay that much. I'd rather just like watch it on YouTube or something. I don't know. I'd rather just watch it on YouTube. Wolverhampton, that would be like a really weird managerial transfer, wouldn't it? If Mourinho went to Wolverhampton. All right, let's improve the defenders' pace. I don't know why it wanted me to do defenders, but that's what the game insisted. I know I can change them manually, but I just couldn't be bothered. It's only a mini run. All right. Cool. First place on that one. And get the form up for Crystal Palace FC. Cape Verde Islands, Crystal Palace. I mean, yeah. All right, let's do a match that actually happened in real life. Mozambique versus Cape Verde Islands. Before we do that, let's have a look at the groups from the first match. A couple of teams have played some games, their second game even. So Morocco, top of Group A. Egypt are third. Cameroon won. That's quite a hard group, Group A. Not bad at all. Sorry, a group of death for Benin though, I think. Quite an interesting one. Our group's pretty like doable. Group C, Ivory Coast and Guinea currently top of that one. In Group D, Senegal and Mali. Guinea-Bissau and Tanzania in Group E. Gabon got a draw against Tanzania. That's, again, a winnable group for any of those teams. Group F, Nigeria lost against Kenya. That's weird. That's very weird. Okay. Group G, Rwanda. Someone beat Ghana. I think it was Rwanda. Or, well, let's have a look at the details. That would be better, wouldn't it, than doing that. Yeah, Rwanda beat Ghana. No, sorry, Rwanda beat Zimbabwe 3-2, and Ghana lost against South Africa. Okay, that's more plausible. Sorry. And Tunisia and Congo in that one. Still early days for most of these groups, so yeah. Surely Cape Verde are going to win. I hope so. Well, I hope they win the tournament in real life. That'll be sensational. What's your thoughts on Tottenham and Ange this season? Good season so far. It doesn't help that Maddison got injured. You know, that ruined a little bit of momentum. But so far, it feels like Tottenham without Kane is really working still. It's working. Like, you know, they're decent sides. I would say, though, that a few of the matches they've dropped were a little bit stinky. But again, they've had injuries. So, yeah. You know, then you never know. I reckon solid top four, though. Solid top four. I don't know how far behind Man City and Liverpool they are, but they can't be that far behind. Good side, though. Good side. You know. We always talk about Spurs being bottle jobs and stuff, you know, in trophies and that, but they're pretty lethal this season. I hope when you're doing the Asian Cup, you beat Vietnam. Maybe. I don't know. I've been pressed to be in Sri Lanka. We lost to Senegal, I believe. What, Ethiopia? Yeah, I think you did. I think you did, dude. Unlucky. It's okay, though. You still got 2 games to bounce back. Mozambique versus Cape Verde Islands. And we're on decent form as well. Did you know that all the injured players were not subscribed to me? If you subscribe to Toba Loco, you don't get injured. That is true. That's a big fact right there. That you have to subscribe, otherwise you just get a random injury. You know, you might do your hamstring in or something. That's why Salah went down with that back injury, because he wasn't subscribed to me. That's why. How do you feel about the Tottenham Liverpool game? I felt, as a Liverpool fan, we got robbed. There was a clear chance that, you know, we scored, and then they said it was offside, but it was deemed not offside. Like, when they reviewed it again, it wasn't offside. So I felt a little bit robbed, personally. But, you know, I let it go. I'll let it go. We're still top of the league for now. I don't know how long that's going to last, but we'll see what happens today against Bournemouth. That's going to be a really tough game. A really tough game, because Bournemouth have been on form. Dominic Solanke has been scoring goals like, you know, it's going out of fashion. So we'll see. We'll see. Here we go then. Mozambique versus Cape Verde Islands. Another winnable game for Cape Verde. Let's do what we did in real life and score a 40-yard free kick against them. But we don't have BB on the squad, so that's not going to happen. I saw people on the highlight video of that goal that BB scored. People were like, that's why Sir Alex Ferguson signed him. It's like, no, that's not because why Sir Alex Ferguson signed him. Like, because he never did that when he was at Man United. He was a flop. Like, you know, he was 8 million. I think it was like £8 million or something. They paid for him. Not that much, but he was still a bit of a bust at Man United. Obviously, he's doing well for himself now, so yeah. I mean, that's all cool and everything, but that is not the reason why Sir Alex Ferguson signed him. Because he scored a free kick against Mozambique. Because Obviously, the time differential is it's like what 10 years, 13 years. That game was my first Liverpool game. That match. Oh, that's unlucky. That's not a good match to have your first Liverpool game. You want a game like you know, where we smash a team, like when we smashed Man United. That as your first game, imagine that being like, oh, do I want to support this team? And then, you know, win 7-0. It's like, absolutely. Cross that in. Oh, that's a woeful cross. What's wrong with the crossing on this game? It's really weird. Really, really weird. Sissoko handball. That is true. I will say that took the momentum out of the Champions League final. You know, looking back on it, it didn't hit his hand. It hit his shoulder. I will freely admit that as a Liverpool fan that wasn't handball. But the second goal that Origi scored, you know, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Heldon scores, by the way, to make it 1-0. Cape Verde Islands, hopefully, going through to the round of 16. That was a really nice pass. Mozambique just left wide open on that gap. And Cape Verde Islands bash it in. Bash it in? Yeah, bash. Imagine your first Liverpool game is the 2019 Barcelona one. Yeah, imagine that. I mean, a lot of glory hunters probably did have that as their first game. Or the 7-2 against Aston Villa. I remember that game. I remember Man United lost like 6-1 to Spurs, and I rinsed all my friends that were Man United fans about it, and it immediately came back on me because we lost that game 7-2. Just what a horrific season that was for us. The only good side of it was that the season that Alisson scored against West Brom to put us in the Champions League? I think it was. That was the only highlight of that season. Literally. That.
Ramos saw the danger, snuffed it out, intercepted well. Couldn't get past.
Mozambique aren't going to be too much of a threat, just like Burkina Faso were. Hopefully not, anyway. I can't see them doing an awful lot. Although, you never know. They could be alright. They're a 2-star team on this game. So they might have some players that might be able to do the work against me. But we are running through. I want to score a banger. No, because I just got... Okay, that works. And that Gianni has scored to make it 2-0. Gerrard slip. That's horrendous. Wasn't that the season that you got 99 points? No, that was 2020. 2020 is different. Alisson didn't. If you're referring to that, Alisson didn't score in that season. We didn't get. I don't think we got 99 points in the 2021 season. That was when we won the league. Mozambique. Oh my god. So bad. What are they doing here? That nearly went straight. That was a good save, to be fair. That was a really good save. That was also the same season where Liverpool signed Kabak and Ben Davis in January. Yep. Why did we do that? Horrible signings. Mozambique here are just like, I don't know. They're just not here, are they, really? They're just here to participate and that's it. Caught again. Your opinion on Jordan Henderson to Ajax? A good signing for him. Wasn't his shirt the fastest selling in Ajax history or something? Which is, to me, that's insane, considering that the players they've had throughout their history and stuff. You would have thought that they would have... oh, that was a terrible shot. They would have had better sales on other one, sort of thing. How's Yeovil doing? absolutely dominating the National League South. Absolutely dominating. We won yesterday. We are 13 points clear with a game in hand. Love it. I'll be there for the victory parade. I'll be there. I'll be there at the trophy thing. Even though I haven't been to a game this season because, well, they play late night on Tuesday, which I can't do because I work. And Saturdays I can't do it anyway, so it's like, yeah, cheers then for that schedule. But yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can do one in the future, sort of thing. I've been avidly following them and seeing their results and stuff. It's so good to see a feel-good factor at the club again, you know, after so much turmoil from the Oval. New owners would definitely help, obviously. New owners with lots of money to help the club. Why do I like Liverpool? Supported them ever since I was a kid. Just gravitated towards them when I was a child. That's basically the reason. Stuck with it as well. With the Yeovil thing, I didn't actually realise Yeovil had a professional team until I was like a teenager. So, yeah. And back then, well, Yeovil were in the National League anyway back then. So, yeah. I didn't really know about Yeovil before Liverpool. Otherwise, it could have been, might have been very different. But then, as a kid, you don't really know, do you? You just sort of pick a team just because you like them, sort of thing. Who got me into football? I don't actually know. It must have been some of my friends at school because they just keep talking about it all the time, and I think I just randomly got into it when I was at school, and I've loved it ever since. That was primary school as well, so we're talking like 20 years ago, maybe even longer than that actually, 25 years ago. Did you see Jesse Lingard being linked to Barcelona? No, I didn't. I didn't. Who's his agent? I just don't understand why Barcelona want Jesse Lingard. I don't particularly think he's a brilliant footballer. Oh, good save. Mozambique trying to keep me out. Their defense is not great. They're not dealing with these things. Hi Tobo, I've not been in stream for a while. Glad to see Nigeria doing alright at AFCON. Are they doing well, are they? I haven't actually followed Nigeria. I've seen that Algeria have been doing pretty bad. And I think Tunisia as well haven't been doing that great either. Didn't they get like owned by Namibia? Like 1-0, and all Namibia did was just cross the ball into the box randomly and it went straight in. That was a good goal, by the way. Gianni is the hero of this run so far. Do you still live in Yeovil? I don't live in Yeovil. I live outside of Yeovil. Like, you know, in the small towns surrounding it, the sort of thing. That's where I live. Not mentioning, obviously, the town name, but yeah. Yeovil is the main town, and then you've got really tiny little like towns and villages around it. That's where I am. That's true. That's true, Liquid. That's true. Eric Dyer also has a great agent. How did he get a move to Bayern? It's kind of like with Choupo-Moting, isn't it? Like Choupo-Moting always got like the best moves in Europe, and it's like, how are you doing that? Like, how is he legit going to Bayern and PSG? Because he's okay, but he's not like world class, is he? Like, he started off at Stoke and then moved to like Bayern Munich and PSG. It's like, how are you doing that? Yeovil had the strangest fall and rise and fall of any club. True, dude. Like, we got to the championship and then we just fell off, like, massively. It was due to poor ownership, though. Owners would not spend money. Literally, when we were in the championship, we got rid of, like, a couple of our best players just to keep afloat. You know, it's not great. It wasn't great. But now, in the National League South, we're buying and loaning players that are actually, you know, that have actually been in the Football League, like in League 2 and League 1. And it's like, they're actually playing for Yeovil when we're all the way down here. Obviously, money talks, but the fact that the board are willing to spend that kind of money to get Yeovil back to where they were is really good. And I hope in the next 10 years we'll be back, at least back in League 1. Like, they have to, surely, within the next 10 years. Maybe that's, I don't know, maybe that's not a good timeline, but yeah. Hey JM, how you doing? Cole Palmer, most underrated player this season. He's been good. He has been good for Chelsea. Wayne Hennessy played for Yeovil. He did. And do you know who else played for Yeovil as well? Kiefer Moore, Andros Townsend as well. They used to play for Yeovil. You should stream on Twitch for the memes. I do sometimes. I used to. I used to stream on Twitch when I used to play Titanfall on stream and stuff. Bayern apparently want Trippier too now. They're just buying all of Kane's buddies. Someone said that Harry Kane was like planning a stag do or something. That's why he wanted to get Trippier over there or something. It's like such a random thing. Cape Verde Islands are comfortably through to the round of 16 of this All Africa Cup, which is cool. You know, good win over Burkina Faso and a easy win over Mozambique. Could have scored more goals than that one, to be fair. Now we got Togo, who are sat in second place. If Burkina Faso beat Mozambique, then Togo will go out, assuming we lose to them. There's still room to get eliminated if Togo beat me by like 5-0 or something. At least Trippier is good enough for Bayern, unlike Dyer. True. You could see Trippier play for Bayern Munich. He's a decent right back. Which Liverpool kit do you get? I really liked the one we had last year. Just the all red Liverpool one. I love that one. Eric Diabolical. To prove how good the Prem is, I can only name 4 players who play outside of England in the national squad. That's true. There's not many English players that are abroad. There's not many. Main one being Bellingham and Kane, obviously. Tomori, yeah, and Dyer. Yeah, you're right. That's good little list. I have a Liverpool kit back from 2019. Sancho as well. Yeah, that's true. Afro Blocks. That's when he gets on the squad, obviously. Yeah, good little list. So, which one do we want to do? Should we do dribbling? Let's embarrass myself by doing some dribbling. I have a Sheffield United kit from 2009. That's cool, dude. I love retro kits like that. If you've seen me stream before, I have a really old Yeovil kit from like the early 2000s. It's really nice. Oops, knocked that bottle over. Oh, yeah, great attempt there. Okay, well, I still got 8,000 points. That's fine. Hey, Center Studios, how are you doing today? Hey, Seth, how are you doing? All right, so we have got Togo next. This match doesn't matter, but let's have a look at the standings before we go through. So Group A is a little bit tighter. We have Cameroon on top and Morocco. Egypt just behind, though. Could be a big finish on that one. Cape Verde Islands top of Group B, as we already know. Togo and Burkina Faso fighting it out for second place. Group C, Ivory Coast have gone through. Guinea and Zambia now battling for the second place position. In Group D, Mali and Senegal have both gone through. Group E, Guinea-Bissau and Tanzania. Guinea-Bissau qualified into the next round, but Tanzania and Gabon will be fighting for that last place. Group F, Angola top of that one. Oh, that's really close. Angola, Nigeria, Kenya and Congo DR all fighting for all those places. Group G could be a big finish there if, you know, South Africa lose their last match. Rwanda and Zimbabwe are looking to go into the next round. It'll be crazy. Well, it's already crazy that Ghana haven't done anything. right now. They haven't done anything. Like, that's a really poor performance from Ghana. And in Group H, you got Tunisia and Congo. Algeria having a poor performance in that group as well. Only drawing to Madagascar from the looks of things. I have a Man United kit from the 2018-2020 last seasons and the other seasons. Nice. Did you know Yeovil Town was in the Premier League? No, they weren't. They weren't in the Premier League. They're in the Championship. They've never been in the Prem. Never. Otherwise, you wouldn't have heard the end of it from me. Unless you're talking about FIFA. Is there Liverpool players besides Salah that are injured right now? Trent, Sloboslai's got a minor injury right now. I can't remember who else they said. I can't remember. There was someone else. How did Trent get injured? It was in the last game against who did we play before AFCON? Was it Fulham? It might have been Fulham. When we won 2-1, I think. Oh, no, was it against Arsenal? It might have picked up against Arsenal. I don't know. But Trent apparently will be back in February. So not great for us because losing Trent is a massive part of our game, and yeah, it's a shame to lose him. Am I the only one here who has an Ibrahimovic kit? Dunno, dude. Just a suggestion, you should do a World Cup and Euro challenge runs, for example, 2018 one with France, but you can only score with Mbappe. Who are you playing as just joined in? I am playing as Cape Verde Islands. We're doing an All-Africa World Cup, and then after that we're going to do All-Asia, and then maybe if we have time, I'll mix it up. So that we'll do a bit of Africa and a bit of Asia. Look at that form. That's really nice. Lovely green form. Why are people getting injured? Too many games. Exactly, Afro Blocks. Too many games. Too many international tournaments. Yeah, just too many. Too many games in such a small amount of time. Mental. And the weird thing is, whenever managers say about it in press conferences, people make fun of them for it. Like, they make fun of the managers all the time, and it's just like, why? They got a point. They've absolutely got a point. It gives them money. It does. It gives FIFA and the clubs money. More money means obviously better results, doesn't it? I remember when Ronaldo scored a bicycle kick against Juve during Juventus versus Yeovil Town FC in the 2017. Yes, that was against us. I was there. I was livid. Prediction for Liverpool-Bournemouth. Yours is 2-1. I would say that as well, Hamlet. I think Bournemouth are going to give us a really good game. They've been on really good form recently. I really hope that Bournemouth stay up this season because I've always liked Bournemouth. I've always liked them as a team. And I like Dom Solanke as well. And seeing him score is pretty cool because obviously he used to play for us. Alright, this stadium, I hate this stadium because it is got the weirdest camera angle in the game. But it's fine, the match doesn't matter too much. Are Togo good in 2014? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Oh, nearly snuck that one in. I can't take Ronaldo seriously after his horrendous take on the French league. Yeah, that was very bad, wasn't it? How can he sit there and say, well, obviously he's getting paid to say it, right? We all know he's getting paid to say those things. But it's just, yeah, it's just nuts how he can say the Saudi league's better than the French league. I mean, yeah, the French league is laughable at times compared to the Prem and Bundesliga and stuff, because PSG always mop the floor with it, well, most of the time anyway. But Saudi league is nowhere near the French league. Who wants to see Luton stay up just for the vibes? I do as well. Luton Town are awesome. All the big teams that have come up against Luton, like Liverpool, Chelsea, Man United and stuff, Arsenal, like Luton have put up really big like fights against them, especially against Arsenal. What, didn't it finish like 4-4 or something, or 4-3? I can't remember. I think it was 4-3. But yeah, Arsenal got seriously lucky in that game. So yeah, Luton Town, stay up. Yes, please. I'd love that. Even the Vanarama National League attracts more viewers than the Saudi League. That is true. That's very true. One of the Yeovil games, I think it was either against Torquay or Weymouth. I think it broke a National League South attendance. I think it was like sort of like 8,000, and that was more than what Steven Gerrard's team in Saudi Arabia got that weekend by a good couple of thousand as well. It was like, how? Like, how is a little team from Somerset beating like a Saudi team like that? Give my idol unlimited penalties or he'll retire. Yeah. That's pretty cool, Declan. I like that. That's awesome. I love to hear about your Yeovil career. It's pretty cool. Oh, unlucky. Wait, that's how you pronounce Torquay? Yeah, that's how do you pronounce it? Do you say Torquay? I bet you say Torquay, don't you? It's Torquay. Torquay. That's how you say it. It's like Leicestershire and Worcestershire and stuff. People say like Worcestershire and stuff like that, and it's just like Worcestershire. It's funny because my partner says that as well. Like, she can't say Leicestershire like properly. And I say, no, just say Leicester. Just say Leicester. She can't get her head around it. It's straight. It is strange when you think about it, but I mean, when you're born and grown up in England, it's just normal, isn't it? Ryan Mendes crosses that one in, and it's headed away. Togo are going to give me a bit of an awkward game, I think. They're not... Well, they are playing for something. They are trying to get second place, but... Yeah, they got Adebayor out on the wing here for some reason. I don't know why he's out on the wing. And it's a ball to Ryan Mendes. Twisting and turning, and... Ooh. You've been saying it like Torquay? Yeah. Even USL have more fans than in the stadium in the Saudi League. Who do you think are the most delusional Prem fans? You know what? Your answer might surprise you, actually. Because you think I'm going to say Man United, but I'm not. I'm not. Man United fans are actually okay, like most of them. But I'm going to say Arsenal. Arsenal fans are probably the most deluded bunch of fans I've ever met in my life. Like, last season, they were like saying, like, oh yeah, like, once we get top 4, we're going to win the Champions League, we're going to win the Prem, and stuff like that. It's just like, no, like, no. But yeah, I think Arsenal fans. I bet I surprised you a little bit, because you probably thought I was going to say Man United fans, but no. Most Man United fans are quite level-headed, and the ones I've met anyway. I mean, I could be wrong, but my opinion is Arsenal. No, it's the USA men's team. I thought that went out of play. And Togo just booted it downfield. Oh no, oh, that was terrible, Togo, anyway. So you think the US national team fans are delusional? I think England, if we're talking internationally, England fans are massively delusional, and I say that as an England fan as well. Saying that, like, you know, we get one win in a tournament and we think we're going to win the whole thing. Like, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. I was in the area of where Millwall played at home to Everton. I was lucky not to get injured by mobs. Everton ran round the streets of southeast London that day as if they owned it. It's sadly around Millwall as well, that will happen. And yeah, Everton as well, but definitely Millwall, 100%. World Soccer Champs? Maybe, dude. I have been thinking about it. I have been thinking about it. Mexican fans? What, delusional? I've never met any Mexican fans in person. I've never met them in person. I've only met them online through my channel and stuff. Like you guys, obviously. But never in person. So I can't comment. From what I've been seeing online as well, Egyptians seem extremely delusional, especially when it comes to AFCON. I don't know why. They just seem to outright think they can win the whole thing because they have Salah. It's like, yeah, one player isn't gonna carry you to AFCON glory, is it really? The stuff I've been seeing online about Salah from Egyptians is crazy. They kind of treat him on how Brazilians treat Neymar. But Neymar deserves it, Salah doesn't. Togo, you're playing with fire. I don't know why these sides keep playing it around the back like this. It's very windy outside in the UK right now. We have a storm, so don't be surprised if like my internet goes down halfway through the stream or something. just an FYI, just an FYI. Come on, Togo, are you going to do anything? No, of course not, you're not. I'm from the US and I hate the US. They overhype each other just to lose against the Dutch. Went to the Wales game in Qatar and US played like a Sunday League football team. To be fair, there's no shame in losing against Holland. There's no shame in it at all. Holland were okay in 2022. But yeah, no, I did. Did you draw against Wales or like? Did you say you lost? Oh, no, I didn't say that. I think you drew against Wales, didn't you? It's true though. It's true. Like, you know, like Salah's criticism is so harsh. It's so harsh, considering that, like, you know, like he might have not done an awful lot for the national team, really. I mean, he got to the AFCON final last time round, didn't he? But lost against Mane, Senegal. But yeah, it's just, you know, what he's done on a club level for like us, like Liverpool and that, it's actually insane. He's like one of the best players Egypt will ever have. Let's face it. Let's face it. Unless Egypt can produce someone, well, that was a really bad miss. Someone like that, they're never going to get someone like that. I still think, Seth, with Pulisic, you still wouldn't have won against the Dutch. No way. Not happening. It's just not happening. The first team never shows up, or they put MLS and USL people. I still think, like I said, with the first team out, I still think Holland wins that match, 100%.
This is promising. Opened up for him here. Has he found someone? And the cross gets no further than the keeper easily claimed.
Yeah, Pulisic at Chelsea was pretty good, but ever since then, like, you know, when he's been playing for AC and that, like, you know, he just, it doesn't really excite me as a player that much. Like, back at Chelsea, it was a bit like, oh, okay, you know, this guy looks exciting.
Now, can he find the men in the middle? It's got out for a throw down by the corner flag.
Inter Miami versus El Salvador tied 0-0. Yeah, I saw that. And Inter Miami, like they couldn't score against El Salvador. I guess, though, you know, it might be a bit different, international team versus club, but still. Inter Miami have Lionel Messi and Luis Suarez. So, yeah. I mean, I know that they're sort of old and stuff, but yeah. In the end, a little bit of a pointless game if it's going to be a 0-0 against the international team. This match has been so awkward, but it doesn't matter for us. Heat further falling off? Question mark? Maybe. Maybe. Ryan Mendes, and I gave the ball away. Let's just try and go forward here. It's blocked, and just Togo being very, very awkward. Very, very awkward. Imagine paying for Cape Verde Islands Togo ticket just so you can fall asleep and boring 0-0 draw. Oh, is he actually good at AC Milan? I don't really know, to be honest. Like, I don't really hear about Pulisic that much anymore, to be fair. To be fair, I don't really hear about him. Like, need to sign Neymar, it will never happen. El Salvador isn't that bad, but they have kept close games against teams like Mexico and USA. That's alright then. That's alright then. We got Morocco next in the round of 16. If you want to take a look at the round of 16, we have Cameroon versus Burkina Faso, Ivory Coast versus Guinea. We have Senegal versus Ivory Coast versus Mali, and Senegal versus Guinea. Literally, like, messed up my flags there. Then we have Benin versus Angola. Not Benin, sorry. Guinea-Bissau versus Angola. I'm getting my flags mixed up. South Africa versus Tunisia. Nigeria versus Tanzania. And Congo versus Zimbabwe. And if you want to have a look at how the groups finished, that is how it finished for most of the groups. Well, all of them, even. And yeah, any surprises? I mean, Egypt got grouped in Group A, a little bit of a surprise. Algeria getting grouped in Group H, that's a big one. Ghana went out in the group stage as well. So that's not bad. Not bad, really. A couple of the bigger teams got eliminated. I see Kenya bottled it as well. So unlucky Kenya. And Ethiopia got 0 points, unlucky Liquid. Pulisic has 7 goals and 5 assists so far for Milan. That's not bad then. Not bad at all. Not bad. Maybe I was a little bit harsh on my thing there for him. Let's get some pace again. I want more pace. Ghana disappointment. What's this? A random bit of hair just keeps knocking into my face. You didn't stand a chance? Yeah, sorry, dude. I didn't actually set the groups. The game literally gave those. So, yeah, I didn't shuffle it at the start either because I thought, you know, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. I got a decent group, though, with Cape Verde Islands. Can you do Poland in 2010? I have told you yesterday that I will in the future. So don't worry. Do you watch AFTV clips for fun ever? I do. Like, especially after Arsenal lose. It's funny as anything. So funny. You should do another FIFA What If Panama 2014. They nearly qualified, losing to Mexico. Mexico was losing to Costa Rica, and Panama needed to win over already qualified USA. Maybe. Yeah, we can do that in the future. I think my next What If is going to be Ireland 2010. I think everybody wants to see that one. So I think that's my next What If. JM is Daniel Sturridge. Always injured. Always injured. Ghana is being a disappointment. IRL. Are they playing today? the Mark Goldbridge clips when United lose are funnier. That is true. When Man United get slapped, like they Mark Goldbridge's reactions is so funny. A lot of people like to compare him to me on here. Like a lot of people have said in the past that I'm kind of like him. I don't really see the resemblance. Maybe the way I speak and stuff like that, possibly. But you know, he's a little bit different to me. Would you rather see Arsenal or Spurs win the Champions League? Spurs. Not Arsenal, because I know too many Arsenal fans in real life, and it will be unbearable. It will be so unbearable. We can do what if Ethiopia were in the 2014 World Cup, Liquid, because Ethiopia got to the last round, didn't they? And they got blown away by someone. I can't remember. But I think it was Nigeria. Was it Nigeria? I can't remember. But yeah. Turbo Loco, say, oi bruv. Oi bruv. What you doing, bruv? That's proper London, that is. That's proper London. Yeah, happy birthday, Liquid, by the way. What thoughts on Indian football? Just yeah, it's not really that great, is it? Like, yes, okay, you know, they did okay against you know, Australia. Wasn't it only like was it 3 or 4-0 against Australia? I can't remember. I actually can't remember that first game, but then they got blown away by Uzbekistan, didn't they? I just, me personally, like, you know, India haven't really improved that much. Or his FIFA clips, especially the ones where Griezmann scores against him. My favourite one is when he was playing, every time he plays Burnley and Wout Weghorst scores against him, and he's like, "Who's this dude? Who's this dude?" And then, and then in and then in like I don't know in the year after that, United signed Wout Weghorst, and it's just like he was like, "Oh yeah, he's a great player." And so I was like, "No, you hated him on your FIFA series." Like I think on one of the matches he lost like 6-0 to Burnley. That is hilarious. If that happened to me, I would lose my mind as well. I really would. You lost to Nigeria. Hey, that's it. Yeah, we could do that on 2014 since that is kind of close enough for a what if. Saudi Arabia 2, Oman 1. Brazil, hello. Hey Eduardo, how you doing? All the way from Brazil. Do you watch Expressions Oozing? I've seen a few clips of him on TikTok. Is that the dude that does all the coverage from Spurs? Is that the guy you're talking about? If it is, then I think I have seen him. Sean Dites hates Goldbridge, yeah. What if Russia qualified for 2010? Yeah, that is a possible one. Yeah, that's it, North Star. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what he was like, and then like a year or two later, he signs for Man United. It's so funny. How will Morocco do in this one? Will Cape Verde Islands be able to win this All-Africa World Cup? I hope so. It's quite a tough opponent, Morocco. Not quite as tough as the 2022 Morocco, but still quite tough. I feel like Cape Verde Islands on this game are pretty good because most of their players are quite pacey. But, like, this team is ranked 36th in the world. That seems quite high for Cape Verde Islands. Maybe I'm just being a bit too harsh on them. Maybe. I don't know. I literally don't know anything about football. Don't ask me. Shot blocked. Go on. Oh, yes. Come on, Haldon. You're in behind. Again, we've caught him napping at the back, and I shot too late. The first city in the UK was not London, nor Liverpool. It was Blackpool. I got an injury, haven't I? Yes, I do. Heldon's injured. Thanks, guys, for that. That's fine, though, because it's only a sprained knee. It's okay. I'm guessing this dude. I'm guessing Morocco tied with DR Congo right now. Not bad with DR Congo. Rio de Janeiro, nice. Hey, back from England. There's a clip of Goldbridge packing Bruno and Ultimate Team, and he's talking about how he's useless because Bruno was still at Sporting. It's so funny how these clips come back, because I remember on Twitter that, you know, that I don't know if you guys follow a lot of people on Twitter or not or whatever, but there, you know, the dude who always who supports Ajax, the European lad. He said that Henderson was garbage in 2019, and then now he's raving about him right now. Hey, there we go. What were Morocco doing? And Tony Varela has scored to make it 1-0. But yeah, he said he was saying that he was garbage, and then he was raving about him the other day, saying oh my god, Ajax have got Henderson. And people were bringing up his last tweets about how he was saying that Henderson was garbage, even though back in 2019 Henderson literally won the Champions League. So yeah, you know, football fans, very fickle. I am guilty of saying that players are trash and then they come to Liverpool and they you know, I like them, sort of thing. Football fans are seriously shameless. Yeah, we all are, to be fair. We all are. You know, if I said Bruno Fernandes was trash, I don't know, I always do anyway, but I always say he's not good and stuff like that, you know, obviously. And then he moved to Liverpool, I'd immediately have to switch my bias. I'll be like, oh yeah, he's good now because he plays for us. That's just how it works, isn't it? This is how it works. But I never do it. I never do it to players who leave us. So when Torres left us for Chelsea, I never said I never wished anything bad on him or anything like that. You know, I was a little bit, I don't know, I was sad that he went to Chelsea back then, but you know, I mean, was he really that prolific at Chelsea? I know he won the Champions League, but yeah, that was more Drogba in that final, wasn't it, really? He just scored the important goal in the semi-final against, was it Barcelona? Because that brought out that Gary Neville screaming clip, that really cringy clip. Can you do What If Italy 2022? Oh yeah, definitely, I could do that. I think, though, with Italy, it'll be a playoff situation, because I think Italy got eliminated by Sweden in the playoffs. Or was that the Netherlands? I can't remember. But yeah, I think that'll have to be another playoff one. So it's still 1-0 up against Morocco. I like this Cape Verde team. I like them. They're good. They're a very good team. I don't know why, they just seem to be really good. I mean, if you're if you're getting 36th in the world in 2014, that's not bad. That's another one as well. Bahrain qualifying in 2010 over New Zealand. Bahrain would be a nice one to do, considering we haven't done Bahrain ever on the channel, like a qualifying run or anything like that. So I think we have, actually no, I tell a lie. I think we've done a mini run with Bahrain on 2014. I think we have. I think we absolutely have. They got eliminated by North Macedonia in the playoffs. Ah, so wait, that was 2022, wasn't it? It would be cool to see you do a Israel run in 2012. Yeah, one day I can. I'm sure a lot of people would hate to see me do that, team. Obviously, for reasons. But hey, we got to do everybody. We have to do everybody. That's the rules. That is the rules. We will do everybody, regardless of what they're doing in the world or whatever. We do everybody. We do everybody here at Toba Loco channel. I did Russia on 2010. You know, that was fun. That was a decent run. I've done China on 2006 as well. That was a decent run. So yes, of course, we will do that in the future. For my dad, also Biat. Oh, please tackle Morocco. Don't foul him in the box. It's crossed in. Oh, that's a no, it's not dangerous at all. Yeah, I bet you the game will do that. I bet you the game will do that. North Star. As soon as I pick Israel, Palestine will qualify for the World Cup and go in my group. Like, the only time it will happen, because the game loves to do that. Like, every time I play as Russia, I always end up in a group with Ukraine. Or every time I play as Ukraine, I always end up in a group with Russia. It always happens. All the time. The game loves it. The game loves that matchup. It's like, yay, political matchups. It's like, no. No, game. No political matchups, please. Or if you play as China, you'll end up in a group with Taiwan for qualifying. And it's just like, game, can you stop it? I think it's self-aware at this point. I think it actually is. Morocco. Oh, I couldn't control it. Hey, that might be a penalty. It is, yes. It's penalty, and this could be it for Morocco. Cape Verde Islands are wishing, praying, hoping that Marco Suarez scores this one. Will he score? What's the goalkeeper doing? I don't know why he was off centre like that, but we scored the penalty, and that is 2-0. That is 2-0. 2-0. And Cape Verde Islands, hopefully, are going through to the next round. Hey, Max, the Mid King, how are you doing? I don't think I've ever seen you here before, so welcome. Cape Verde Islands are so good at like tackling and everything. Maybe we should have picked a smaller team like Botswana or something to go through this to make it a bit more challenging. But then again, you know, Morocco in 2014, obviously a bit different to 2022. If this was 2022, I'd probably get bodied by 2022 Morocco. Coming soon, Toba Loco using Venezuela and gets grouped with Guyana. Yeah, dude. I've been seeing a lot of that on, what's it, TikTok? Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of that. Awful lot of that recently. Go for the strike. Ooh. Where's Papaya and Patrick? Probably busy. Probably busy. You should make Green Bay FC like you did with Hawaii. I could do. I've been thinking about doing a Saudi Arabia team on EAFC, like doing the same with the Hawaii stuff, you know, and seeing if I can challenge Saudi Arabia's top teams by just having you guys as the players, but paying you outrageous amounts of money. I think that'd be pretty cool thing to do on stream one day. Just do that. Make my own logo for the club like I did with Hawaii. Toby, do you know your real name before I change it to Hamlet? I can't remember, dude. I honestly can't remember. Who you got to win the Super Bowl this year? Ooh, I don't actually know. Are the Ravens still in it? Because I said the Ravens. Like, from the start of the playoffs, I said the Ravens might win the Super Bowl. Are they still in it? I saw the 49ers won yesterday against Green Bay. Was it? Did they win against Green Bay? I'm fairly sure they did, right? So, yeah. If the Ravens are still in it, then yeah. Ravens. Make a custom tournament with group stage and knockout SPL teams. MLS and SPL teams? That's quite random. Well, like Scottish Premier League teams with MLS? Morocco just not really done anything in front of net here. It's quite disappointing, really, because I thought they'd do better. They are pressing here. Tackled by Cape Verde. Boot that away. Hopefully Lions win it. Detroit deserves some happiness. That is true. Detroit have been going through it in sports. Their basketball team has been absolutely horrendous. Like, isn't it like the worst in the NBA right now? Like, they had like... Didn't they have like 25 losses on the bounce? That is horrific. That is horrific. Cape Verde Islands are into the quarterfinal of this All-African World Cup. Nice. Good one, Cape Verde Islands. I was so happy when they got their touchdown to make it 21-23 and then scored a penalty to make it 21-24.
It's our pleasure to bring these World Cup games to you. Thank you for tuning in. More from Brazil soon.
"28 losses in Detroit. That is mental, dude. That is actually mental. Isn't that like the record in like NBA? That is actually ridiculous. A low-scoring game here between Cape Verde Islands and Morocco, but we got the job done. We got the job done, and we're against Senegal, who are beaten Guinea 5-1. Other results: Cameroon beat Burkina Faso 2-1. Ivory Coast beat Mali 3-0. The other results haven't come up yet, but we can have a look at that in a second. Let's have a look. Okay, so Nigeria beat Tanzania 2-0. Congo beat Zimbabwe 2-0. For some reason, it's moved around. I don't know why it does that. Angola beat Guinea-Bissau 2-0. We have South Africa beating Tunisia 1-0 as well. What's your opinion on Gravenberch so far? I think Bayern Munich scammed you guys. He's okay. He's okay. I think he needs a little bit more time to adjust. He's still useful against the Europa League kind of quality teams, I think. I think he's quite useful there, but Premier League teams, like a bit of a different story, isn't it? But I hope he can come good. He's still young. He's a good backup midfielder as well to the likes of McAllister and Slobosai. So we'll see. We'll see. He might be playing today. He might actually play today. Let's have a look at the lineups. So, are the lineups ready for Liverpool-Bournemouth? Let's have a look. He might play today. Where was I born? Outside Yeovil. Sheffield United and West Ham drew 2-2 today, by the way. If you are wondering. I didn't want to spoil it for you guys, but let's have a look at the lineups for this one. No, he's not starting. It's McAllister, Curtis Jones, and Harvey Elliott. With Luis Diaz, Darwin Núñez, and Jota up top. He is on the bench, though. He is on the bench. For some reason, it just went back to Bournemouth. Defensively, we've got Joe Gomez, Van Dijk, Konate, and Connor Bradley at the back. Okay, fair enough. Bayern is losing Bundesliga, could have a new winner. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Unlucky to Harry Kane, though. How unlucky to him. I think let's just get the tackling ones done, I think. Let's get Suarez some tackling. You should do Brixton Town FC and sign players like Maguire who have been to prison. Did you know Ryan Giggs is a fan of the club I support, Tottenham? Don't fact check it. Try to fix Barcelona. I don't know. I think they're beyond fixable. I don't know. I'm not really too keen on playing with Barcelona. I'm not really a huge Barcelona fan.
I feel smarter just being in your presence. And now we'll see if your prediction is correct.
Oh, really, Ryan Mendes? You're going to play that game? There we go. I like that Klopp has been giving minutes to youngsters like Bradley and Kwanzaa recently. Kwanzaa's been really good. I've actually really enjoyed his defending. He's been pretty good. So yeah, you're right. Klopp has done well with that. He gave a couple of youngsters as well against Arsenal. Because Bradley did play that game, but there was a couple of other youngsters that got subbed on into midfield, I believe. And we still won in the FA Cup because of that. I think Klopp was trying to throw the game away and it bounced back and we actually won. So, you know, that's kind of what the sort of vibe I was getting with it, but yeah. Would you go to San Marino? Yeah. Absolutely would. Absolutely. I'd love to. Control a national team, but the players are from a different sport. For example, pick Canada, you have people like Connor McDavid and Sidney Crosby playing the wings. That would be a good idea, to be fair. Oh, look, we've got Blackburn as well. So Cape Verde Island's trying to be like Blackburn and Crystal Palace. Senegal obviously got their normal kits. Beat a Bayern manager of Bayern Munich and win a trophy. I could just simulate a season on EAFC and I'll do that easily. Just do that very easily. We're in the quarterfinals of this against Senegal. I don't know how this is going to go. I can't really say how good Senegal were in 2014. Again, it might be another situation where, you know, we do I'd rather have 2014 than 2022. Sorry, my brain froze then. Very common occurrence. Okay, right. It's Senegal versus Cape Verde Islands. In this one, do you know CD Mirandes? Is that a team? Is that a team in is it in La Liga? Am I right in saying that? I'm probably dead wrong. Bayern are losing to Bremen right now. Nice. Come on, Werder Bremen. All right, okay. Here we go then. Moussa Sow and Demba Ba up top for Senegal. All right. They got some ballers. They've got some absolute ballers. It's going to take a bit of effort to win this game. Mirandes is Spanish or Portuguese? Yeah, I was thinking either Spanish or Portuguese. Seems more Spanish, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Come on. Oh, tackled. It's going to be a bit difficult. They got young Mane here. Young Mane on the wing, so got to watch out for him. Sané, Diop, back to Sadio Mane. Still wearing the number 10, so yeah, cool. Oh, tackled. No, in the second division. Ah, I think I have heard of. I think I have heard of them. Like my brain is like was saying either lower La Liga or second division team in Spain. So yeah, not bad. Not bad. Football knowledge from my brain there. Usually it's pretty terrible. Oh come on. Bayern needs to be stopped. Who's ready for San Marino versus St. Kitts and Nevis? Oh, I cannot wait for that one. When is it? Is it soon or is it like quite a long time away? I think San Marino could potentially do it. I don't know how good St. Kitts and Nevis are, you know, compared to San Marino. Probably a little bit better. I imagine St. Kitts and Nevis are, you know, an okay Caribbean team for what they are. Favorite La Liga name is Real Zaragoza because it rolls right off the tongue. I don't know if I even said it right. Oh, tackled by Suarez. And the goalkeepers keep doing that. They keep passing it out from behind, like from the back. That's a very dangerous tactic. Back in 2014, Mane's girlfriend was 8 years old. Yes, she actually was. That's so weird, isn't it? That story is so bizarre. It's so weird. And I love how people try and justify it as well. Like, oh, there's nothing wrong with it. Just let it happen. It's like, dude, really? Like, what? Like, I know it's different cultures and everything, but in Europe, it's wrong. Like, it's 100% wrong. Like, there's just like Twitter is so unhinged at times. It really is. It really, really is. Just like TikTok. TikTok is unhinged as well, but Twitter is definitely more unhinged. I can't get past Senegal. They're just so good defensively right now. Does anyone have FC Mobile? No, I don't, dude. Sorry. I don't play mobile games that much. Usually just play on my console most of the time, unless I'm traveling. Cross that in. Oh, okay. Not the best of chances. Maybe Morocco weren't very good in the last match. And here, Senegal just a little bit better. Go on, pump it downfield. Didn't really want to go there. For small Caribbean teams, the Gold Cup is the major tournament. It is indeed. It is indeed. I like seeing, in the Gold Cup, I like seeing teams like Martinique. And, you know, teams that you wouldn't really get on FIFA games play. Just to see how they're like. Keep it on. Oh, my goodness. Why can he keep it on? I just wanted to test your football knowledge. I barely watch football matches, just highlights. Ah, that's fine. My football knowledge isn't that brilliant. Even though I literally run a small YouTube channel dedicated to football, my football knowledge isn't as good as most people's. St. Kitts and Nevis were decent at 2022 qualifying, if I remember correctly. How far did they get? Did they get to like second round or something? St. Kitts are qualified for the 2023 Gold Cup, lost all games, Jamaica, USA and Trinidad, and got 0 points. That's still, they got there. They got there. Can you do a Fortnite or FC24 stream next time? Maybe. I have been looking at doing more streams like that. I can't believe Mane, out of all the players, would have an 8-year-old girlfriend. Like, that's he didn't have her when she was 8 years old. What he's saying is that, you know, like, she was 8 back then, if you know what I mean. I think he met her when she was, correct me if I'm wrong, either 14, 15 or 16, which is still very bad. Very, very bad. But the thing is, Mane seemingly would get away with it because in Senegal, it's a different culture and it's kind of allowed. And it's, yeah, it's just creepy. It's just creepy. And the fact that, you know, he was a little bit of a legend for Liverpool makes me a little bit like, that makes me a little bit sick, to be honest with you. Small YouTuber with a very good fan base. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Jamal. That's very nice of you to say. I do have a very, very good fan base. Very, very good. Very lucky for my fan base. Very, very lucky. If I didn't have you guys, I would not be here doing this right now. They won their second round group and lost to another team in the third round. St. Kitts should have originally played Nicaragua in the Gold Cup instead of Trinidad, but Nicaragua got banned. Why did they get banned? Was it something to do with not football or something? We've held on here against Senegal quite well. I'm just waiting for them to score, really. Because I know they'll get a BS goal eventually. Like a penalty or something. Clear that away. Remember when Peter Crouch cheated against Trinidad in 2006? I don't remember that, dude. The only thing I remember about... Oh, that was close. The only thing I remember about the 2006 World Cup, for England's perspective, was the game against Portugal and the Joe Cole goal against Sweden. That's all I remember. Mane's agent is also kind of weird because he played the racism card after Bayern sold him because he flopped. I did not know that. I did not know that at all. Mane should have just stayed at Liverpool, to be fair. He should have, really. With Salah as well. I don't know why our fan base created this stupid narrative, like this Mane versus Salah sort of thing. It's like, why? I know that, you know, there was a tiny little bit of animosity between the two, but on the pitch, like, it didn't seem like it was, if you know what I mean. Like, still played well together. It wasn't like they absolutely hated each other. Oh, almost caught him off guard. Hey Patrick, how you doing? Ineligible player? That's why Nicaragua missed out? Ah, okay. That is why. That is why they missed out. Unlucky. Unlucky. This African run has gone on for quite a while. I thought I'd get knocked out quite early, but seems like we've done okay so far against Senegal. Here comes Gay to off the pitch, okay. The Nicaragua should be better. They should border countries like Honduras and Costa Rica, but can't go to the World Cup or Copa America. Mane and Salah had a Jordan and Pippen connection. Shaking my head. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. I think our fan base, for some reason, drummed up this sort of like thing that it was like Mane versus Salah, who's gonna outscore who? It's just like, no, man, like they should be. Oh yes, come on, that's gone in, Janny. Yes, come on, it's 1-0. Boom. Yeah, like I don't know why they had to do that. It was so dumb. 0-0 in the dying moments, and then header was crossed into Peter Crouch's head, and he grabbed Sancho's dread. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he like grabbed his dreadlocks. Yeah, I remember that. What's worse, Derby County or San Marino? San Marino, easily. I heard the Ravens beat the Texans 34-10, and the 49ers beat the Packers in a close game. Next, Buccaneers versus Lions, Chiefs versus Bills. Nice. I still think Ravens. I don't know why. I just think Ravens. So we're shocking Senegal with a 1-0 currently. We just need to defend well and hope that they don't we don't concede anything stupid. Kamara. Oh, he turns me. Oh no, I just literally said I don't want to concede and Demba Ba scores. No. Demba Ba, that was a really nice turn because I expected him to shoot and he didn't. I expected him to shoot there when he was like the other way, if you know what I mean. And yeah, no, it was a decent turn, and Demba Ba equalizes. I hate how AFCON is underrated. It is actually pretty underrated, isn't it? Like, for all the bad rep it gets, like, it's pretty underrated. Like, I said earlier in the stream, I watched Angola versus Mauritania, and Mauritania scored some really good goals. Really, really good goals. For a team like them as well, like, it's pretty good. Chiefs will probably win again somehow. Hey Papaya, how you doing? Nice to see you. Denver Bar, the man Steven Gerrard has nightmares about. Yeah, I'm having nightmares about him right now. Yeah, that's true, comrade. I was almost there. I was almost there, but sadly, no. We got to do extra time now. Let's take off this dude. 29 stamina. Absolutely not. Okay. Heldon's still injured. We can't use him. How about Platini? That is Michel Platini, if you guys didn't know. It's not. It really isn't. But yeah. Just because he has the same name, I'm going to say it anyway. Liverpool kicking off soon. Yes, that is true. It's kickoff right now, actually. So I can't wait for you guys to say, "Oh, Liverpool are losing." Ha ha. I can't wait for that. I know that is a droppable game against Bournemouth. It definitely is. Especially with the midfield he's running with Curtis Jones and Harvey Elliott. Like, they are good midfielders, but you know, I'd rather, if we had Slobosai available, I'd rather him play. But no, he's injured, so that ain't happening. Here comes Gianni. He's got literally 0 stamina. Well, not 0, but into the middle. Blocked by Senegal, and that was a weird clearance. I didn't even know where that was going. Real Madrid finally have Puerto Rican player, even if he's playing in the B team. That's good to hear, Papaya. Puerto Rico finally made it to the big time. I remember, didn't Real Madrid have a Dominican Republic player? Mariano, is that the one? I seem to remember him from a little while. How old is this game? 10 years old, almost. Well, yeah. I think the game came out in April, so yeah, almost 10 years old. Crazy! 10 years old. 10 years ago, I would have been 22 years old. Playing this game online against people. Do you think Dominic Solanke should get a call-up for the Euros? If he keeps scoring like he is, then definitely. He's been good for Bournemouth, but you know what Gareth Southgate's like. Southgate's like, player on form like Ollie Watkins and Dominic Solanke? No, actually, I'm going to start Jordan Henderson. It's like, what? It's like, it doesn't make any sense. Vietnam lost to Indonesia. That was a little bit of a shock. I couldn't believe that. Considering that Vietnam played quite well against Japan in the first game, Solanke would definitely get called up if he stays in this form. I never forgive Liverpool in the Champions League final against Tottenham. Hey, number six in the bag in 2019. Go on. Oh, what a save. We still have a chance. Oh, come on. Paul Mackwell, yeah. Yeah, imagine how he's feeling right now about the Vietnam loss. That was not a good loss to Indonesia, for sure. Oh, come on. The World Cup 2010 game came out 14 years ago, and 2006 came out 18 years ago. That's mental. That's so long ago. And I'm still playing them. I'm like, no, I won't play EA FC. I'm going to play these old games instead. Oh my God, just ran into him. I think it's going to be penalties here. We could squeak by on penalties, but yeah, Senegal got pretty not lucky, but oh my, there's no way. There's no way. Diop in the 120th minute smacks it off my goalkeeper, and then it rolls in. There was nothing I could do. There was nothing I could do. Senegal in the 120th minute with Diop of all players. That is outrageous. That is outrageous. That is the fact that it bounced off my keeper and went in anyway. Oh my God. Oh no. That is that is just unbelievable, isn't it? We just got to go for it. Oh, come on, ref. You didn't even give me time. No. Onana moment, yeah. It's Onana in Man United. That is unreal. It should have gone to penalties. And Cape Verde Islands or Crystal Palace Island have been knocked out by Senegal. That was absolutely unbelievable finish to that game. Imagine if Senegal scored that. I mean, that is an AFCON goal if I've ever seen it. Like, that is AFCON keeping at its finest. Losing like that, that is outrageous. That is absolutely insane. All right then. So our semi-finalists are. Hold on. No, that's not a Liverpool goal. That's fine. South Africa versus Ivory Coast, and Congo getting a really good win over Nigeria to play against Senegal in the semi-final. So come on, Congo, you can do it. Come on, Congo. I want Congo to win. All right, similar race to the rest of the tournament. And it was Ivory Coast against Senegal. So, yeah, okay. Ivory Coast back in 2014 were pretty decent. We got best goalkeeper. That's a different Diop, by the way. It's not Papa Bouba Diop. He was already retired in 2014. I thought it was. I honestly thought it was, but thanks for clearing that up for me. So, yeah. So that's how it finished. Ivory Coast beat Senegal 3-1 in the final, and sadly Congo, they got to top 4, but they lost against South Africa by 4-1. Good prediction, Papaya. Very good prediction. I mean, obviously Ivory Coast are probably one of the best teams in Africa around this stage. Yeah. Yeah, not a bad run with the African teams. Not a bad run. Today I did a 2010 qualification with Kazakhstan. It was dreadful. Only won one game. Whole qualifying round and finished bottom. I was raging. That's unlucky, dude. That's unlucky. My Kazakhstan run on 2010 was really, really successful. I really enjoyed it when I did it last year. But yeah, keep plugging away at it and you'll do it. Right, what we're going to do now is Asia. That took quite a while, but yeah, we're going to do Asia. Before I do that, though, I just need the toilet, so I'll be back in a bit.
Poor decision making.
We did say a third thing too. We said boom patterns.
We did. That was just because filler, because we didn't have a third thing to put
Well,
in the
no,
caption.
we wanted to see the pattern of play. We wanted to see lots of different patterns. We wanted to see more variation, and we didn't see enough, what I would say, ideas from the boys, the lads, the guys, the manager. But you know what? Sometimes you just got to fess up and say, we were beaten by a better team. And I think we were beaten by a better team.
To the beach.
Oh, okay. What do you think about Cuba and country South Africa? I don't mind either, to be fair. I don't mind either. You guys will see my channel reaction to Malaysia losing 95th minute winner to Bahrain. Really? They lost in 95th minute to Bahrain. That's unlucky, dude. That is very unlucky. Malaysia have been very unlucky, haven't they? Like, they lost to Jordan only 1-0, didn't they? Was it 1-0 or something? I can't remember. You subbed to Macwell? Yeah, I watch his videos as well. He's a good YouTuber. Who do you think will win in Qatar versus China? Qatar, absolutely. I think China are not that great, really. I don't think China are a good international team. I think they're distinctly bang average. But I do like using them on the World Cup games because they're always fully licensed. Always. If Qatar wins, they get 9 points, 3 wins, and China 2 points and 0 wins. Oh, Jordan won 4-0? Oh, that's okay. Maybe I got that well wrong. Remember your 2014 run for Venezuela? I do. I did that, was it last year? I've got a 2014 run with Peru coming up pretty soon after we do another African team. Next week, I said I'll do Algeria, so we're doing Algeria next week. Qatar might let China win because they might rest players as well. Maybe, yeah. You think for the round of 16 they could do? China lost to Hong Kong 2-1 in the friendly a few weeks ago. Chinese people must have hated that. Oman drew Thailand 0-0. Not bad for Thailand. Not bad at all. Let's do our Asia Cup run then. I know at the start of the stream that Stickman wanted me to play as Sri Lanka, but I don't know. I don't think I really want to play as Sri Lanka. Yeah. Okay, so we got Australia in now already. Let's put Bahrain. We're just going to load it up with Asian teams. Hopefully, well, there should be enough because there's more teams on this game. China, yeah, absolutely. Come on in. Come on in. Okay, no. I keep getting tricked by my phone because it usually shows me score updates, but it's showing me score updates from other thing. Hurricane Curse. We gotta put Taiwan in there, China are in there, just to heat things up a little bit. Hong Kong, yeah, absolutely. another team like that. India, yeah, put them in there. Players Macau, that's a good shout. That is a very good shout. That is a good shout. Indonesia got to be in there. Chile, get out. This is not South America. Iran, already in there. Yep, okay. Iraq it is. The real China. I love it when people say that online. It's so funny. Because, like, I don't know. It's just so troll. It's so trolly. It's so funny. Okay, where am I? Yeah. North Korea, gotta be in there. Replace England with India. I randomly know every key word from every international anthem, like Micronesia, Japan. That's a good skill. It could be useful in the future. It could be useful in the future. Q8, yeah, absolutely. Come on in. Kyrgyzstan, yeah. Let's get them in there. Laos, yeah, get Laos in here. Don't worry, we'll put all the Asian teams in. All of them are going in. That's what the objective of this next run is to do all Asian teams and Middle Eastern teams, you know, Asia region and stuff. if we got enough room, we'll put Afghanistan in there just for the lols as well. Macau. Malaysia. Well, yeah, let's put the Maldives in there. Why not? Let's do it. I don't want to put like too many small teams in there. Obviously Vietnam need to go in there. Let's start going backwards, so we can get some of the other teams in there. Uzbekistan, absolutely. UAE, yeah, they got to be in there. They have to. Right, so, yeah, they're all Asian teams, apart from Mexico. If Australia is part of Asia, do you think New Zealand will join AFC sooner or later? Depends how they perform in qualifiers, I think. If they start smashing teams like left, right, and centre, then they probably will, like, yeah, they might have to move them, maybe. It depends though if it becomes unfair, because with Australia it was literally like so unfair, like to the point where like they were smashing teams like by 30 goals sometimes. It was just like what, like how is that even allowed? Like Thailand gotta be in there. Thailand have to be in there. Syria, yeah. Singapore, maybe. Nah, Saudi Arabia, definitely. I've got to really pick and choose my teams now. Qatar, yeah, they got to be in there because, money, 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 money. Qatar, money. Let us in every tournament, money. Let's do it. Right. Yeah, Palestine, got to be because they're in the actual tournament. I am going to put the Philippines in there as well. Cause even though they're not in there in real life, I think they're quite a decent team on this game. Like for a little nation like that. United States can get out. How many have we got left? 2 spots, I believe. Oman? Yeah, Oman need to be in there, I think. And Uruguay, get rid of them. And let's put in Sri Lanka anyway. I'm not gonna play as them, but yeah. To be honest, New Zealand will probably stay in OSC because they have the direct spot from 2026 onwards. That is true. That is probably true. But to be honest, sometimes the OFC island nations around them will will shock New Zealand sometimes. On the rare occasion they might. So yeah, we got a nice little selection of Asian teams. Remember when Qatar were at the Copa America in 2019? Yeah, I do remember that. I do. Still no update from the Liverpool game. That's fine. It's still early days. What's your opinions on Ange Postecoglou? Good manager. Turned things around at Spurs at the moment. Had a little bit of a shaky Christmas, but yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Right. I think that we should go for I'm just trying to look at the teams and think to myself, who do I actually want to play as? Because, I might be Malaysia, maybe. See you later, Papaya. Have a good day at work. I could be Sri Lanka, but then obviously the thingy isn't here. Uzbekistan would be a nice little team to use. Vietnam for Comrade? Maybe. They aren't that very good on this game, dude. I mean, it might be a miniature run. It might be. India? That could be a good run. I think I've used them on stream before. I am leaning more towards Uzbekistan because they are average, kind of like what Cape Verde were, and we could have a good run with them. I'm thinking Uzbekistan could be a good little nation to do. Because they're 3 stars, they're the same rating as Cape Verde Islands. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. That is what I'm gonna do. Midfield in Uzbekistan is very good. Okay, so this is your All-Asian World Cup. Do I randomize it or do I leave it as it is? Our group is the Philippines, Laos, and Macau. Extremely easy, I think. Extremely easy. How are you doing in the UK? I'm going through hell in my country. I'm not bad in the UK, dude. I'm not too bad. I hope that things get better for you, though, if you are going through hell. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But yeah, UK, not too bad. It's a bit windy here. It's a bit windy. You know, very, very strong winds. Randomize it. Okay. You know what? I'll hold the randomization button for 5 seconds. I'll let go, and then whatever happens after 5 seconds is what we get, okay? All right. Cool. So, I'm going to count down from 5 to 0, and that's what we're going to do. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. Okay, Group G is an all Arab group, pretty much. It is Saudi Arabia, UAE, and Qatar in the same group. You know what? That isn't too bad. What are the other groups like? So you got China in a group with Japan, Maldives, and Vietnam. You have to think that China and Japan will go through. Group A is kind of a nice one for India. Maybe India can get out of that one. Group H again is a very nice, easy group. I think Lebanon and the Philippines might go out through in that one. In Group E, I reckon it'll be South Korea and either Kuwait or Palestine that will go through. Yeah, okay, cool, nice little groups. You want me to randomize it again? I literally did it for like 5 seconds. I reckon I can take on Saudi Arabia and UAE. Well, at least UAE and Qatar. I reckon I could. I reckon I could easily. Hey man, I'm recently thinking about doing similar content as you. Is it alright? Yeah, you can if you want to, dude. I don't mind. I don't own this genre. You could probably do it better than me, to be honest. Like, there's been so many times when I'm just like, you know what? Like, do I just like stop, sort of thing? Because like I always end up burning myself out on here. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll keep going until 2026 or something. I don't know. Interesting groups here. Yeah, there are very interesting groups. Very, very interesting. Let's get into our first match against Qatar. And Qatar fully licensed, I see, from the looks of the kit. Of course they would be. Of course they would be. I have a banana. I need some energy. Conrad versus Conrad in Group C. Yeah, very, very true.
We've seen it so many times in the World Cup. The difference between losing and winning a World Cup could be.
You're annoyed at the Real Madrid Almeria game? Almeria scored a goal and it got disallowed because Bellingham exists. That's cool, Bulgarian gamer. I'm glad to hear it. That's really cool. I'm glad that I inspired you to do the same content. You should, dude. You should absolutely do it. You should absolutely do it. If you love it and you really want to do it, then do it. Just like I do. I love doing these types of things. My only toxic trait is that I burn myself out so easily from doing YouTube. Like, I work full time and then I do YouTube and then I do my workouts as well in between that. So I literally I tire myself out and then I do all that, and yeah, I need to learn to take more rests. And that's what I've been kind of doing in January. I've been slowing down the uploads just to get more rest. And to be honest, there's no real reason to go absolutely insane in January for YouTube. There's just no real reason to do it. There's no, I mean, yes, there's AFCON and Asia Cup, but yeah, you know, oh, oh, it keeps like distracting me. My phone. I'm like, keep thinking Liverpool scored, but my phone's trolling me. All right, Uzbekistan versus Qatar. What can we do against Qatar? Qatar are about the same rating as us, I think. What console do you use for the FIFAs? Xbox 360. Although you can do it on PS3 as well if you have a PS3. Do you believe in Christ? Nah. I was christened at a very young age, but I've never followed religion. Never followed religion. Although I do respect it if you do follow religion. When I was out abroad in the Philippines, they practice Christianity quite heavily there. So yeah, I respected it when I was out and about, and of course when I got married, obviously, you know, you've got to get married in a church and everything like that. So you know, you got to listen to like the Bible stuff. So you got to sort of respect it, haven't you, when you're there. But me personally, just not really all that into religion. It's okay, Serbian country bull. It's okay. No problem at all. As long as you're here, even for a minute, it's all good for me. Even if you watch the stream for like 2 seconds, you're still helping. Oh, an Xbox, thank you. I'm going to try my hands on one first. Nice. Yeah, these games are quite cheap if you can find them. I think the main ones like this one, 2010 and 2006 will probably only set you back like maybe £15 at least with like that sort of stuff, like especially with delivery and stuff like that. The storm is so bad today. Yeah, it is. It is bad outside. I can hear it. Salah will miss the next 2 games and Cape Verde Islands come top. I know. Cape Verde Islands doing so well in that group. I think we discussed it earlier, but yeah. Very, very good from Cape Verde Islands. I'm actually rooting for Cape Verde now. I'm actually rooting for them. So, yeah. I hope they go far in the AFCON. As long as they don't run into someone like, I don't know, Nigeria or someone like that, I think they're good. But even still, I think that, you know, they can give them a run for their money. Possibly. It was snowing here in my area. It's currently like 22 Fahrenheit here in New Jersey. Oh, you're in Germany. Nice. Nice. Yeah, like 10 euros. That sounds like a steal, dude. Like, buy them because, like, they are really, really good games. Even if you just play them for leisure, then they're still good games, you know. They're brilliant games. I mean, obviously, I play them for YouTube nowadays, but I still find them very, very fun to play. Go on. Yes, Uzbekistan. Come on. We've taken the lead against Qatar, and that is 1-0. Amadov. That was a nice little, like, kick. BB halfway line goal. I think they're dark horse. Maybe. We'll have to see in the next game against Egypt if they can beat them. Obviously, you know, without Salah, that is very possible. Yeah, I use Celsius as well. Yeah. Oh, Qatar going for it. Oh, I thought I almost gave away a penalty there. Knocked him to the floor. How tall am I? I'm either 5'9" or 6 foot. I've never officially like sort of measured myself, but yeah, I think I'm well, not 5'9", either like 5'11" or something like that. Oh, it's gone in, nice. That's 2-0. But yeah, I think I'm either almost 6 foot or 6 foot. I think. I'm not sure. I'm pretty tall. I can reach a basketball hoop, like sort of thing. So obviously with jumping, so you know I'm pretty tall. I'd say I'm taller than most people around me. But there are some people that are like, you know, taller than me. I don't actually know. I need to get myself a tape measure or something and do it. Come on. Tara, like, they're scrambling against me. This could be a good run if we piece it together and avoid some of the bigger teams. You're still growing? Nice. I've always wanted to be like slightly, ever so slightly taller. Like sort of like I don't know, a 6'3" or 6'2" sort of thing. I think that would be awesome. Just tall enough so you can like dominate in basketball. Kind of maybe a little bit taller than that. Maybe like, I don't know, 6'8" or something like that. Bayern lost 1-0. It's over. Wow. Bayern Munich lose 1-0 to Werder Bremen. It's 2-0 against Qatar, and this is a decent match. Like, Uzbekistan have really come out here fighting. Good attacking play. I like this goal. This was a nice goal. Just got over the keeper before he can get it. So you want to go full skilo? Yeah. I think the height of like Dr. Disrespect is like probably my perfect height. Like 6'8", 6'7", something like that. I think he's like that. He's very tall. Like that is like perfect height for me, I think. I'd love that kind of height. What a ball, by the way. Oh, good save. Poor Harry Kane desperately needs a trophy. Can you do a South Africa qualification run in 2014? That would make me very happy and much appreciated. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do, dude. We will do everyone eventually, but yeah. Yeah. I always thought that in the future, I'm going to do a South Africa qualification run in 2010. That's the third goal. And we're just destroying Qatar right now. But yeah, doing a qualifying run in 2010 would be, yeah, pretty funny. Because even if I failed, I'd still qualify. So that would be quite an interesting run to do. I'd literally just like play like trash and I'd still get through. Ever heard of Nintendo World Cup 2010 on the Nintendo Wii? I have. I have, dude. I never owned it, but I've seen people play it, and it's looks very different to the Xbox game, doesn't it? Looks very, very different. Qatar are like really bad right now. They're not even playing that well. Real Madrid cheated their way into equalising. Oh, my light's gone off. Hold on a second. We've had 5 shots to their 1. That's pretty good. Let's go for green and blue. Let's have that. Amadov, the dribbling skills. Oh, come on. That was not good. As a South Africa fan, I'm going through pain. Are South Africa in the AFCON? Are they doing, like, well or not? I haven't really been paying attention if... I don't know. Are they in AFCON? I want to say no, but at the same time, yes. I don't know why. Imagine you have to actually swing your controller to shoot a ball. I'd disconnect my arm if I went for a power shot. Yeah, imagine that, winding it up, and then the remote slips out your hand and smashes into your TV. It's happened before. Not to me, but to others. Uzbekistan. I like that. I like that pun. Uzbekistan. That's like definitely a newspaper article highlight, like headline right there. Uzbekistan. South Africa lost 2-0 to Mali. That's not bad, to be fair, because like Mali are actually a decent team. Like I actually feel that Mali are a little bit better than South Africa. Like I think Mali have been like pretty good for a while. It's just they've been really unlucky not to qualify for World Cups, especially last World Cup when they lost to Tunisia. And you know, that was quite a close game. I believe it was only like was it a 1-0? I believe. You got a stupid ad? Yeah, I can't control those, dude. I'm afraid. I'm really sorry. That's YouTube's new thing is that they put ads sometimes in the middle of streams, and I literally have no control over it. So yeah, I'm really sorry. I've tried. The only other option is to turn monetization off, but I don't want to do that because I want at least something from the stream. But yeah, so I do apologize if ads keep rolling through. As Uzbekistan, when it comes to Asian sides, they should qualify for the next World Cup. They've been, at least on these games, they've been like consistently like a 2-3 star nation sort of thing. You just use an ad blocker. YouTube stole that idea from Twitch. Yeah, it does seem like they did. Literally, I used to be able to control how adverts came up on my thing, like my channel. Now I can't. Literally, it's like YouTube controls where they pop up and stuff like that. It's just like, why? Like, let me control it. Tunisia, big problem. Equatorial Guinea and Mali. Especially when you can't skip them. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Hey again, JN. How you doing? So it looks like it's going to be a very good win here for Uzbekistan. A 3-0 against Qatar. Qatar didn't really turn up in this one. And, you know, that's cool and everything. But it seems like a bit of a waste of my time, really. That Qatar didn't really do much here. They might be able to get a consolation, possibly. I don't know if they are going to or not. They keep twisting and turning, and that was a good ball. Don't know who it's going to, though. Okay, they pass it back out again. And Qatar have still got it. There's an injury, and they nearly scored. That's what they were looking for, is that kind of BS goal. And it's 3-0 at full-time. Uzbekistan winners in that one. Very good game from Uzbekistan. In 2014, South Africa lost to Ethiopia 2-1. Game ads are the worst. Yeah. You're making banana milkshake with a little cinnamon Mexican bread sweets. Ooh, I love banana milkshake, dude. Banana milkshake. If your McDonald's in your area does banana milkshake, oh, it's so goated. Like, they do that in England, and it's so good. But every time I go abroad, they don't seem to do that, which is really weird. Because it's so good. Like, milkshake is so good at McDonald's. But I haven't had it for a while. So, yeah. Opera GX, they removed the ad blockers are not allowed feature on YouTube. Oh, okay. Might have to switch to Opera GX. Considering that they have a better sort of layout and stuff, and you can customize it. So UAE drew against Saudi Arabia as well. That was a 0-0 draw, so that was a very dull game. Cool. Right, second match coming up in a second.
Welcome back, and of course, what a performance the first.
Tanzania's beating Zambia 1-0. Nice. I like to hear that. I like to hear the minnows stepping up in international tournaments. I love to see that. Minnows in international tournaments winning.
I think you're right. I think any negatives, do you think? The only thing that would worry me would be how they
I hope that the Euros can have some shocks as well. I really hope so. Like, you know, imagine if like Kazakhstan actually qualified and then won a game in the Euros. That'd be amazing.
got 3 points, and that is, of course, is crucial.
Okay, so Uzbekistan's next opponent is now Saudi Arabia. Ian, what's your view on them?
Well, there are no easy games at the World Cup.
That's cool, Bulgarian gamer. I like the sound of that. I might have to switch over. I might have to switch. Tanzania goated? Yeah, they seem like it. I saw a post on Twitter saying like some random dude's like uncle was like playing for Tanzania, and he had like a photo of it or stuff. I was like, that's really bizarre, but fair play. Okay, so we got a second group stage game. We'll check the groups after this one because, you know, there's no point doing it until the second part. Saudi Arabia. Let's see what we can do against them. They are probably the biggest team in the group. So, yeah, let's see what we can do against them. See if Saudi Arabia can beat me. Hopefully not. If Estonia qualify, they'll be playing in the Euros after getting 1 point in qualifying. That would be so funny. That would be so funny if Estonia qualified. But aren't Estonia in a reasonably hard group? Or are they in Group A? Or with Poland? No, they can't be. Surely not. I think they're in playoff Group B, aren't they? Or C? Make a video about that. That would be pretty good. Imagine qualifying for the Euros with 1 point. What do you think about Villavcon Dom joining Fulham? I didn't know that, dude. I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know who that is. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Estonia's in the A route? Oh, that's tough, man. That's tough. Because they were the best team in the Group D division. So they're against like Poland, Wales and Ukraine, right? That's really tough. That's a very tough route for them. Nah, just score some own goals against Saudi Arabia, please. Why? Why do you want me to throw the game against Saudi? Estonia and Finland have the same national anthem? Really? I never knew that. I never knew that. I love how this game's like really accurate. You know, like Saudi Arabia, they're wearing I don't know what it's called, but the headdress thing or whatever it's called. You know, I love how accurate that is.
Very impressed with them in the first match, Clive, but they've got to keep it going. There's still a bit to do yet.
And study it. I can't pull up the stream. I'll have to move the stream thing. I think was it a troll? Was it a troll? I think it might have been.
Alert defending. They could have been opened up there.
If we can get a draw here, I think that'll be acceptable. I think Saudi Arabia, obviously one of the better teams in the group, so they're going to give us a good game, I think. I thought Qatar would be a bit better against me, but they really got like destroyed by Uzbekistan in that first half. We're doing really well. What's your opinion on David Beckham? Obviously good footballer. England icon, even though he didn't win anything with England. Still icon for who he was and stuff. But I wouldn't have said he was like super good, you know, up there with like, he's just popular because, you know, it's hard to explain. Like, he's just one of those footballers back then that was like, you know, he did have skills and stuff. Of course he did. He was a decent player, but he was more known for like other things like the brand deals and stuff like that. He was like one of those types of footballers, if you know what I mean. That's why he's like insanely famous. I mean, he was pretty clutch against Greece, and he scored that really good goal against Wimbledon. Was it Wimbledon? Like Man United against Wimbledon, he scored like from the halfway line, or was that another team? I can't remember, but he was good. I'm not denying he wasn't, but he wasn't like absolutely insane. I hope Mexico wins the Women's Gold Cup. Do you know this YouTuber called Thiago? No, I don't. No, I don't. What does he or she do? Blocked. There was a foul somewhere there. Yeah, there was. Unless it was... No, it was a foul. Okay, great. Oh, they've laid it off. Oh, they tried my tactic. Oh, someone scored for Real Madrid in the 99th minute. Carvajal, is it? Yeah, Carvajal scored in the 99th minute for Real Madrid. If you're following that game, I don't know if that was a winner or not. I don't know. There was a guy in here earlier that was really annoyed that Real Madrid were doing something against Almeria. Kyrgyzstan versus Saudi Arabia in 12 minutes. Hopefully Kyrgyzstan win. Do you watch the Asian Cup? Yeah, I've been watching the highlights, dude. I've been watching the highlights. I can't watch it like normally because I haven't got access to it, sadly. Sadly, I don't. If I was like abroad right now in the Philippines, I'd be really easy to watch it. It'll probably be on television or something. But sadly, I'm not over there right now. Struggling to get forward at times, but Saudi Arabia obviously a bit better than us. A bit more quality-wise. 0-0 at half-time between Bournemouth and Liverpool. Seems like we're kind of, I don't know, from the face of it, struggling a little bit, but I'm not watching the game, so I wouldn't know. He was watching Japan versus Germany in the World Cup. It was really funny. I will take a look, dude. I will take a look. Alright, cool. 0-0 against Saudi Arabia. Not too bad. I'm trying to find that goal, but they're a little bit too good defensively for us. Real Madrid won. Is Paramount Plus over there? I think so. Is it on Paramount Plus, is it? Well, Beckham created Inter Miami and somehow convinced Messi there to play. It's crazy. Yes, that is true. That is very goated of David Beckham. But if he was like an average footballer, he would never have been able to do that. He would never have been able to do that. I posted on my meal on Discord in general. I'll have a look later, dude. Do you feel 2014 has more of a slide physics than 2010? Oh, absolutely. Like, I've always said on this game that physics are really weird compared to 2010. And I know what they were going for, like a little bit of like realism, but sometimes it messes up the game so much when you're like in an important moment and stuff, and then your player miscontrols it or something like that. Yeah, it's good, but it's also annoying. It's good, but also annoying. The Asian Cup is on Paramount Plus. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Because I know AFCON's on Sky. and that's fine. But I'm not paying like I don't know, like I'm not paying like £60 a month for Sky. I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. Far too much money. I want to do a Euro one with my home country since we never get lucky there. Saudi Arabia came close there. That better not be a pen. Thank you. I knew Kleptrep would get angry about that Real Madrid goal. I knew it. It just come up. Oh, Uzbekistan. What was that? Okay, that was a terrible header by Saudi Arabia. Soccer's so scripted. It does seem like it at times, doesn't it? Or just sports in general. Sometimes it does seem like it.
Ref deserves a lot of credit, actually. He let it go initially, but there was no advantage, so he's given the free kick now. Armador.
Oh, Saudi Arabia are just too good defensively. Every time I get the ball, they're like, nope, Loco, you're not allowed. Not allowed to get past. Still time to get a goal here. This is what Saudi Arabia must have done against UAE in the previous match. Just like, you know, got a 0-0 sort of thing. They were like, yeah, that'll do. It's like, no, please do something.
Good interception, alive to the danger. Kariri. There's not much defending going on out there. Where are the
Crossed in. Oh, keeper, thank you. I thought they might have got a header onto that, but no. Thankfully, they didn't. That was good play there by Gainrick. Tursunoff on the ball. Oh, Saudi Arabia, why? Why so good defensively?
ref has seen the advantage, play on. On the ball out there. Capazzi.
Literally every time I turn around, Saudi Arabia are just there. I think it's just going to be one of these matches where you don't really get anything out of it. Because every time I try and clear it, they're always there. Fair play for them, you know, trying and stuff. Header! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, come on. It's always him. Always him. And Saudi Arabia are going crazy right now. Wherever that is. Oh, damn it. Okay, right. Alright, Saudi Arabia. Alright. You wanna play like that against me? That's fine. I still think we'll go through. Well, I hope so. Oh, blocked, but hold on. Oh, come on. That was awful.
Well, that's a decent strike. He's entitled to have a pop at the goals from there.
The amount of times I've just launched a shot from 45 yards on PES 2016 and almost scored top bins is crazy. They are really good defensively. I might have underestimated them a tad here. "90 minutes plus 3. We are going to lose this match against Saudi, but not too bad to be fair. Only a 1-0. Uzbekistan did try to get past the defence, but I think, you know, Saudi are just a little bit too strong defensively. You know, we did try, but no, not happening. Again, they tackled me as I was about to do a through ball. Nope, game over. Unlucky, man, unlucky. I will do a challenge if Toba Loco reaches 7k subs. I'll put Toba Loco as my profile picture. Not bad. I mean, I'm not like, I mean, yeah, I've lost against Saudi Arabia, but I'm not too unhappy about it. They actually play quite well. And yeah, not bad. The Qatar and UAE haven't played each other yet, so we'll find out in a second how that gets on. I reckon Qatar might win that one, possibly. Hey, bright hair, this epic plays. How are you doing? Alright, okay, let's have a look at the groups because most of them are actually finished and some of them are still going on. So in Group A, it's finished and Oman and Kyrgyzstan have gone through to the round of 16. India and Laos have been eliminated. In Group B, Australia and Iraq have gone through to the round of 16. Thailand and Chinese Taipei have been eliminated. In Group C, China are on the verge of going through. Vietnam doing pretty well. Japan with 0 points. 0 points. That's crazy. In Group D, Indonesia are about to go through, although Iran and North Korea are just behind them. Sri Lanka with 1 point. In Group E, South Korea dominating. Kuwait have got 3 points. Palestine and Hong Kong share a point each. Obviously, they drew against each other. In Group F, Bahrain are top currently. Jordan and Syria trying to knock them out. Malaysia with 0 points. In our group, Saudi Arabia top of that one. Qatar, like I said, would have beaten the United UAE, and I was right about that. So they're right behind us. So our next game against UAE is a big one. We need to win this one. And in Group H, we have Lebanon, top of that one. Turkmenistan and the Philippines trying to battle it out for that second place spot. So cool. Cool. This could be an elimination or it could be a round of 16 for Uzbekistan. We'll have a look and see. And I don't know. Let's get our defending up because this dude's defending is not very good. Do you watch the J League or the Japanese First Division? I've seen it being streamed for free on YouTube a couple of times, and I have watched it a little bit, but only as like background noise and stuff, you know, while I'm editing and stuff. That's what I really use it for. I did see. I don't know if you guys know the YouTuber Away Days. Why is that guy untackleable? You know the YouTuber Away Days where he goes to like different football matches and stuff. He did go to a Japan game and that looked really cool. That did look really cool. So yeah, I can't remember what teams it was, but it was like a green team and an orange team, I believe. All right. UAE versus Uzbekistan. UAE, bottom of the group. Let's see if we can beat them. We need to. I do. I enjoy it and collect the J League kits. My PFP is Sanfleece Hiroshima Crest. Nice. Social Blade predicts that you will reach 10k subs in less than a year. I wish. I wish, dude. I super wish. I don't think it will happen though, but you never know. You never know. If I keep streaming and I keep uploading, maybe. 10k would be like the ultimate goal for my YouTube channel. That would be the ultimate goal. Like I always said that 5k would be, but now I'm like, yeah, 10k. Gotta be 10k. I'm thinking of going to a football match Japan this year, so maybe I'll go to a football match and carry a Toba Loco sign. Do it, dude. Do it. I want to see it on TV. I want to see it. If someone did that at the Euros or anything like that, then that would be just the coolest thing ever. That would be so, so cool. It's so weird that I like Man City and Liverpool. Do you watch the AFC Asian Cup? I do. I remember that an African team nearly lost its entire team in the plane crash. Wasn't that I saw a video on this the other day. I can't remember who it was. Oh, I can't remember. I want to say it's like Zambia. Yeah, Zambia. Yeah. Because people were like saying how like it was a miracle like sort of that happened, but then they went on to win AFCON or something like that. I don't know if it was in the same time frame though. I can't remember, but the video was quite good on that sort of stuff. It was the same with Iraq as well, before the Asia Cup in 2008, was it? Or 2006? No, it couldn't be in 2006. No, 2007 maybe. Yeah. Like Mr. Beast did for PewDiePie in the Super Bowl. Yeah. The plane they were on was old. That's like my... that is one of the reasons why I don't like flying. Like, I love traveling, but like in the back of my mind, I'm just like, literally, I'm in a metal box suspended in the air right now. Like, great. And if one of these engines like suddenly fails, then that's it for me. Like, but you know, modern planes are quite safe, aren't they? They're quite you know, they're checked over and stuff like that. So I don't know why there'll be any reason to fear that kind of stuff, but you never know. You never know. No, that's always what I think about when I'm flying. It gets me really like sort of, what is UAE doing? What are they doing? Why does that happen all the time? Why does that happen all the time? The goalkeepers are like so brain dead on this game. But planes are the safest form of transport by far. I know. That's what I mean. Like, you have more chance of crashing your car than you do in a plane crash. Way more chance. And I drive my car every day. Every single day. You know, I use it to go to work. I use it to go to social things and stuff, you know. And yet, when I get on a plane for like one time, like maybe once every year, and like I get really nervous. It's so the human mind is so stupid when it comes to stuff like that. Through ball, come on, twist and turning. Oh, that was a poor miss. Everyone real gangster until the plane decides to go Final Destination on them. Yeah, I think Final Destination, those films, yeah, when I watched them when I was like slightly younger, it made me really like nervous about random things, like just in general. Even though it's like completely like, you know, just fiction. You know, your mind sort of like plays tricks on you, doesn't it? And likes to mess around with you and stuff. You're watching Kyrgyzstan versus Saudi Arabia? Hopefully Kyrgyzstan win that game. But I doubt it. I doubt they will. What's your opinion on Ronaldo? I respect him, but the whiny fanboys keep ruining it. I've always liked Ronaldo. I've always liked him. Like, you know, when he was at Real Madrid and Man United and Juve, the athleticism was just insane. Like, that's what I liked him for. Like, he was just so athletic, and you know, he scored like some outrageous goals. So that's what I liked him for. Oh, that was a good goal, and that's 2-0. Kapatze has scored to make it 2. But yeah, I've always preferred, me personally, I've always preferred Ronaldo over Messi. But don't get it twisted, I do appreciate Messi. I still like Messi. Just because I say I like Ronaldo over Messi doesn't mean I hate Messi. I just prefer Ronaldo's athleticism to Messi's dribbling and stuff. Who thinks that 4/4 tunes make better songs than any K-pop songs and Taylor Swift songs? You might be right there, especially considering how, like, you know, they make a song for like basically the smallest thing that happens in a football match. Like, a player gets a red card, makes a full-on song about it. That's really talented. That's really talented stuff. Like, you gotta respect that. 2-0 against the UAE. You can see why they're bottom of the group. Oh, I get anxiety and stress when I'm on a plane sometimes. It just can't be helped. It just can't be helped. You know, like, you hear random noises, like, you know, obviously normal noises from the engine, but, like, you know, or you get a little bit of turbulence and you think, oh my God, is this gonna be it? But it's all natural. It's all part of the flying experience. Like, it's just obviously your brain telling you, like, you're, you know, panicking and you're like, oh, I'm gonna die now. It's like, no, absolutely not. When I was flying to Dubai in 2022, that was one of my best flights ever, because there was no one, like, literally, right? The plane was full, like, it was completely full apart from my seat next to me. So no one was sat next to me at all. And I was watching Liam Neeson movies. You know, like you know, the ones he does, like Taken, like the less well-known ones, like I don't know. I can't remember what it's called, but there's one where he's like in Alaska, like with, like, trying to deliver some, like, some supplies in a big truck or something. And it's like an action movie. And then there's one when he's on a train and he has to find out who, like, the murderer is or whatever. Like, I was just watching those movies when I was on the way to Dubai. So good. So good. That was one of the best flights I've ever had. Like, you know, it was so calm and relaxing to have no one next to me. And that's 3-0. Come on. Hey, Darwin Núñez scored against Bournemouth. Come on. Come on, Núñez. It better not be ruled off for VAR or anything like that. Come on. Núñez finally puts it in. Yes. Come on. I love both Messi and Ronaldo equally. In my opinion, they're both the GOATs. Exactly, Sean. Like, you can easily like both of them. I don't know why the internet doesn't like it when you like both of them. I don't know why. It's always this weird narrative of, like, oh, you have to like one over the other. It's like, no. Absolutely not. You're thinking of the commuter and the one where he talked about wanting to beat up people in the IRL. Okay, I like, to be honest, right? I like those movies. I like those movies. Like, they're easy to watch. You know, they're just action films. You know, just easy bingeable action films when you're on a flight. You know. 3-0. Uzbekistan have had 5 shots to UAE 0. He's learning from his older teammate Suarez. Cold Pursuit. I think that's the one. I think that's the one. Do you watch The Boys? No, I've never watched it before. I don't have Amazon. That's why. I don't have Amazon Prime. This could be a goal if I can. No, okay. Dude, the Commuter rocks. Yeah, it is a good film. I love that film. I do love that film. I love how, like, the Emirates that I fly with when I go to Dubai, they have some brilliant movies to watch. They have some brilliant movies. And that's 4-0. 4-0. Come on. You should check out Beekeeper, but it's with Jason Statham instead of Liam Neeson. Okay. I'll have to have a look and see if it's on Netflix, or when I go out again in March, I'll have a look and see if it's part of their roster of movies. I agree, Emirates is the best airline in the world, hands down. It is. It is. It's expensive, but it's good. It's good. Although, like, to be fair, like, the last time I flew Emirates to go to the Philippines, it only cost me and this is a return ticket as well. It only cost me at the time £700, which is really good. Right now, I think it's around about 800, almost 900 to go there right now, which is still pretty good. Like, you know, I'm going back there in March and I have to pay that amount of money again. So, yeah, I think it's a brilliant airline. Definitely one of the best ones out there by far. It's in cinemas right now. What's that? Oh, did you know South Africa's biggest win is against 8-0 against Australia? Really? That's mad. Beating Australia 8-0? How long ago was that though? Was that like, I don't know, recently, or was it like in the 1950s?
Didn't really stretch the defence. Al-Hamadi. I thought this one would be
Australia's was 31-0 versus American Samoa. Oh, the beekeeper? Ah, okay.
Turned up and performed today.
Yeah, I can't wait to go. I can't wait to go abroad again in March. I can't wait. It's going to be fun. It's been a while since I've been abroad. It's been about a year and a half. So yeah, I can't wait to go back to Philippines and see my partner again. Can't wait. 149-0. I know that guy in Madagascar. I mean, technically that result doesn't count, but it kind of does. It doesn't count because it was just like own goals and stuff, but like it's still pretty funny. It's still pretty funny that they did that. Imagine if like a Premier League team did that, like VAR screws them over, so in the next game they lose 149-0 because of like tons of own goals. That would be wild. UAE have not done anything in this match. I don't think they're very good on this game. Well, compared to Uzbekistan and my play. 1920. Yeah, definitely a very long time ago. We can just coast to victory here against UAE, and we'll go through to the round of 16. Here comes UAE. Can they do anything? No, they absolutely cannot. Perisic getting €1 a week in Hajduk Split is crazy. He's good for that though. Like he's pretty good for that. It just shows that he doesn't really care about money. Unless there's some like hidden clause or something like that. I don't know. I didn't even know that Perisic moved, to be fair. I still thought he was part of Tottenham's plans. But then I saw it on Twitter and I was like, what? Like he's moved? But I guess it makes sense. How the heck did UAE draw with Saudi Arabia? I know, the game just makes up results as it goes. And that is a 4-0 against the UAE. Uzbekistan, not too bad, you know. We won 2 games, like, quite convincingly, but then lost against Saudi Arabia thanks to a last-minute header. I remember this one time when Marcelo completely snapped someone's leg. I think I've seen that clip before. I think so. Oh, I need to stretch my legs. I've been sat down for 3 hours. I need to stretch out my legs. Saudi Arabia win 3-0 against Qatar. Good win for Saudi Arabia. I remember watching the 2018 World Cup. It was a really good tournament. We had a run to the quarterfinals and beating Spain on penalties. Yeah, it was good from Russia, wasn't it? That was very surprising that Russia beat Spain on penalties. Yeah, he did, JM. He went to Split. Oh, it's on loan? Ah, okay. Fair enough. I didn't know it was on loan. I want to see Loco in a Mallorca shirt. I wish I bought it back then, but I didn't. Oh, well. the thing is, it was so expensive, man. Like those shirts cost like 60, nearly $70 or pounds. It's just absolutely like insane for a shirt. I just couldn't justify it.
And of course, no draws. You know, if it's all level, it does go to penalties.
Okay, let's have a look at the round of 16 then, guys. So we have got Oman versus Iraq. We got China versus North Korea. We have Australia versus Kyrgyzstan. Iran versus Japan. South Korea versus Jordan. Saudi Arabia versus Turkmenistan. Bahrain versus Kuwait. And Lebanon versus Uzbekistan. Cool. Cool. Not bad. Seems pretty standard. If you want to see how the groups ended, it ended like this. So going from Group C, because that was different, Japan actually snuck in. They snuck back in. Vietnam and the Maldives bottled it. They absolutely bottled it. That is absolutely insane. And Indonesia as well. Indonesia bottled it, and Iran and North Korea go through because Indonesia were top earlier. So, you know, yeah, that's cool. Kuwait in the end went through. I mean, obviously, Palestine and Hong Kong weren't going to go through in that group. In Group F, Bahrain went through. Jordan just pipping Syria to that final spot. And in Group H, the Philippines missed out on goal difference to Turkmenistan. That was a very close group there. Macau had no chance.
Well, it's the first time it'll be in the Middle East, and the stadiums are going to be very,
All right.
close together, and I know they are.
You want to see how Japan advanced? Hang on, let me have a look at the fixtures. Let me have a look at the fixtures and tell you how Japan advanced to the next round. A little bit further down, and we have got Japan beating the Maldives by 4-1. Nice. Not bad at all. Where is it? Where did it go? Yeah, there it is. Look, it's in the middle of the screen. Japan beating the Maldives by 4-1, and Indonesia lost 4-1 as well. So yeah, not bad. Not bad ending to that. That was a very good ending. Vietnam once again getting CM Vlog says, nice to see you again. Yeah, absolutely. Nice to see you too, dude. I'm glad that I'm streaming again now. I know I couldn't last year, but this year a little bit different. I can do more. I kind of want to skip the training. I don't really want to do the training. Let's just simulate the training. Let's just simulate the training. There we go. Right. I didn't want to do the training. I'm in good form anyway. Who needs it? You won 8-0 against Cuba? That's crazy. I mean, I guess that would happen. You know, Russia are still pretty decent compared to Cuba. All right, Lebanon versus Uzbekistan. I can't see us losing this match, but who knows? Who knows? Oh, it's almost 6 o'clock. I didn't even realize. Right. All right, here we go. Against Lebanon for this one. Should be a winnable game, like I said, but you never know. They might turn on the style.
Very warm welcome from me, Clive Tilsley, Andy Townsend is with me for a match in the round of the last 16. Serious stuff.
Yep, certainly is. Time to
All right. Come on. Come on.
This is where the World Cup
Come on, Uzbekistan. I even forgot who we could face in the next round if we beat Lebanon. If. Big if.
maybe a little bit of luck from here, Andy.
And also bravery, Clive. In order
That was a good ball. Lebanon still advanced, even though they lost to the Philippines on the final day. So you have to think that Uzbekistan would beat them from our current form. Why does that keep happening? Why does that keep happening? Okay, well, Turnersoft has scored. I think lower rated keepers on this game have absolute howlers on this game. That's happened again. That has happened again. See you later, Princess. From the crappiest city port, Port Elizabeth. Maybe one day I'll visit South Africa, but maybe not now. It doesn't seem to be in a good state, does it, really? From what I've seen coming out of it. But, yeah, why does that always happen? Like, the goalkeepers and stuff. It's got to be because he was a lower rated keeper, couldn't control the ball, and I was pressing him a little bit too much, possibly. It happens on my qualification runs quite a lot as well. Like, the keepers will have the ball and they'll just completely mess up. Lebanon, cross it in. And they didn't header it, I don't know why. It doesn't seem like world class, does it? Doesn't seem like it. When stuff like that happens, absolutely not. Come on.
To win the ball with that kind of tackle. Haidar. Big chance. Tackled that wide.
Japarov. Gainrick. We are pushing a little bit more against Lebanon. We cross that one in? No, but hang on. It bounced in. There we go. Lebanon's defense just not very good. Not very good. Don't you dare visit. You'll get robbed instantly. Okay, I'll stay away. I'll stay away. People said that when I said that about Ukraine. Like, when I went to Ukraine, everybody... This was for, obviously, Euro 2012, but people were saying that, you know, they were going to beat up England fans. You know, any England fans they'll see, they're going to beat them up. You know, stuff like that. And then I went to Ukraine, and I met a ton of Ukrainians and Russian people in 2012. And we went out to a bar and we just literally got drunk and then watched the England versus France match. Well, I went to the stadium, they stayed at the bar. And it was just one of the best times ever. And I was like, why do people say that I was going to get beaten up? Like, why is that? Like, what? It just made no sense. Like, everybody at work was like, oh, Polish and Ukrainians are going to beat you up. It's like, no, that's literally not what's going to happen. And it didn't. They were the nicest people I've ever been with, really. I don't know why people have these, like, these stereotypes of, like, you know, Eastern European football fans. I know it does exist, but, yeah, it's just, yeah, it was just mental how, like, people were just, like, saying, oh, if you go to Ukraine, you're going to get beaten up. It's like, okay. Lebanon haven't been very good here. The fact that they got to the round of 16 is miraculous in itself, because they did lose the last match. Matuk crossed in. He can't really control it, but he still got it. He's phased past me, and he almost went in. Please clear it. That was close. Come to Egypt. I have better food than chicken. I'd only come to Egypt if you can guarantee that I can meet Mohamed Salah. To be fair, I probably have more chance of meeting him in Liverpool than in Egypt, to be fair. I don't know why I think I'd meet him in Egypt. Go on. Oh, that was close. Ivan Toney played for played after 8 months after his ban. I know, and Sky Sports made a massive deal out of it. Lots of Eastern European fans usually overreact a lot towards other fans. I think that when I was there, like Ukrainians and Polish and Russian people that I met, they were really nice. They were really, really nice. Nice to see you, Tanya. But yeah, no, they were really nice. They were really friendly people. Like they were like partying because it was England versus France, obviously, and there was a group of French people in one corner and a group of English people like us in another corner. And sometimes the French people will come over and like say hello and stuff like that and take pictures with us and stuff. But what really surprised me was like, you know, the Ukrainians and the Polish and the Russians were like really, really like just down to party with all of us. Like they weren't like, you know, looking for a fight or anything like that. Same with the English as well, because a lot of people say that English people just go abroad to like fight people. And I think that is true to an extent, but that's probably just due to the alcohol more than anything. But yeah, it was such a good time. It was such a good time. Such a good match as well. I think it ended 1-1. Decent competitive match between England and France. So, yeah. Pretty decent time. And that's offside. You haven't watched football all year, to be honest? Wow. 2-0 Liverpool? Really? It hasn't come up on my phone? Like how the English overreacted when we drew with Italy in the European Championship and they ripped apart Wembley. That is true. That is true. But that's not all of us. It's not all of us. I wouldn't have done that if I was at Wembley. I would have been sad. Of course I would have. But I would never have done what the other English fans did at Wembley. I'm not like that as a football fan. I'm just like sort of like, oh, we lost. Get a little bit mad about it, you know, verbally get mad about it, and then go home and go to bed. So like, you know, if Liverpool lost today, I'd be mad, but I wouldn't be like seething, sort of thing.
Important interception, relieve the pressure.
Jota scored. Nice. Thank you, dude, for the update. My phone's a little bit slow, but Diego Jota scored for Liverpool to make it 2-0 against Bournemouth. I wouldn't have done that either. Like when we went the entire tournament unbeaten, we didn't lose. We drew with Italy. That is true. Technically, we did draw against Italy, but we still kind of bottled it in a way. I feel. Like I still feel that Southgate should have pushed a little bit harder for a second goal. He should have absolutely pushed harder, but for some reason we didn't. We just sat on it, and it was weird. It was a weird game after that first goal went in. It's almost like he wanted to like contain Italy, and it's like we're never going to do that. Okay, well that finishes off the game. That finishes it off. Lebanon's defending not very good, and that is 3-0 into the next round. Into the next round. He could get banned again, Ivan Toney. What for? Is he betting again? Into Barcelona? Yeah, it does seem like it. Barcelona's retirement home. Yeah, it's just come up on my phone now. Diego Jota scored. And that was a really late update. Very, very late. That was like 5 minutes after you said about it in chat. I don't believe they should have put Saka to take the penalty. Exactly. He was, at the time, he was so young and inexperienced. You think you put him in a situation where you have to win the Euros, like put someone else on penalties. Put like someone else that was a little bit more experienced, like Rashford and Sancho. Like, okay, like you could make fair enough for Rashford. You know, it was either going to be a 50-50 anyway, but you know, like Sancho as well. Like, yeah, I would not have put Sancho and Saka on pen duty. England have a tradition of bottling it, especially in the big games. Yeah, we do recently. Very well for most of our history, apart from 1966. One day that will change, though. One day it will change. One day it will click. I think one day we'll get it right. That's the England way of life, the national team equivalent of Tottenham Hotspur. That's true. That's true. Uzbekistan are going to cruise to a 3-0 victory against Lebanon. Lebanon haven't really done much here. I didn't really expect them to, but I wish they tried a little bit harder. Like, these smaller teams don't really try that hard against teams like Uzbekistan and stuff. If I was like Macau or Hong Kong or something, it would have been a different story, perhaps. But since I'm a capable Uzbekistan team, you know, it's not too bad. Remember the World Cup semi-final? Southgate as a manager? Yeah. Well, Croatia were just like, you know, yeah, it could have really gone either way. It was a bottle. It was an absolute bottle, but you got to think that that was Croatia's golden generation. Really? He can actually get banned again? I was in a pub when that happened, the Mandzukic goal. And I didn't know whether or not... I had to, like... The thing is, like, Mandzukic is, like, one of my favourite players, like, back then. So when he scored, I was like, oh, he's literally just clutched up against my international team. Like, how do I actually feel about this? As an England fan, I'm really annoyed, but as a Mandzukic lover, I'm just like, oh, that's cool for him. That's cool. We just beat Lebanon 3-0. On to the next round. Who would that be against? Lebanon didn't do much in that one. We're against Bahrain. Again, another winnable game. We could be going to the semi-finals, possibly. The England under-21s have so many trophies. That is true. That is true. That is true. England under-21s, pretty decent. Toronto Maple Leafs haven't won since the 60s. They're just like England. Yeah. Uzbekistan versus Bahrain. A real good chance to get into the latter stages of the tournament. Could go to the semi-finals. Don't know how good. Are Bahrain a 2.5-star team on this game? Possibly. It says we got 100% fitness here, but I don't know if that's true because what it said on the side. I know that this dude is okay. I'm going to put him on instead. I felt the same way on the website. I had Croatia as my World Cup pick. So Croatia versus England on my birthday was when a game I didn't mind who won.
I think it probably is on performances. Obviously, there are one or two you wouldn't have picked maybe before.
You think Jack Grealish is going to get banned from football? Why is that? What has Jack Grealish done? I don't think he's done a lot, has he? Unless it's like, I don't know. Unless because he's been drinking too much or something. I know that Jack Grealish does like a drink at times. Mason Greenwood can never play for England again. True, and I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't. I still can't believe he's in La Liga right now, playing for Getafe. Just seems a little bit weird.
All about the present, all about the result.
It is indeed, Clive. It's about who wants to make that semi-final most.
Marzuk.
You think so, Tanya? Maybe. You know, Jack Grealish does seem like that type of character, doesn't he? Crossed him. And that wasn't a good shot, really. I miss Mandzukic playing. I do as well. But I love the fact that he was I can't remember what kind of coach. He must have been a striking coach or something when Croatia was at the 2022 World Cup. I love that fact so much because he was like part of the coaching team. So that's so cool. That is really cool. Please win with Uzbekistan. I'll try. I mean, we've got a decent route to the semi-final. Might come up against South Korea though, which will be a bit difficult. It's crossed in by Bahrain and it's caught. Oh yeah, that's true. The Iceland thing. Yeah, I remember that. 3-0 to Liverpool. Lovely. That's made my weekend, dude. That's made my weekend. Liverpool beating an informed Bournemouth 3-0. That's not bad. I know that Liverpool are better than Bournemouth, but, you know, Bournemouth are on form. You know, any win I'll take. We're in a title race. You know, we've got to keep winning. Especially without Salah and stuff. Definitely a good result. 3-0. Come on. Oh, good defending by Bahrain. Jota again. Diego Jota, as we call him. Diego Jota. Oh, yeah, I know JM. His house got robbed, yeah. Crossed in by Bahrain. And it's headed away. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. I did not want it there, but we've conceded. And Dia has scored to make it 1-0 to Bahrain. Do you think Wrexham will be in the Premier League in the future? I reckon, yeah, not in the near future, but they have a good chance to get to, like, the Championship. Like, I think they could easily get to the Championship. You know, that won't be a bad, like, sort of thing for Wrexham. But Premier League is a lot harder to get to. But I think Wrexham, yeah, definitely a good chance to get to the Championship within the next, like, I don't know, 10, 15 years. If that's what you want to call near future. In terms of football, that's not that long of a time frame. Bahrain are just, like, really good at holding up the ball. What you should drink? I don't know, dude. I reckon you should have coffee. Or water. Yeah, water's probably the best. The best. They tried to slide me there, and that was actually a decent bit of play from Bahrain. Are they going to do what Saudi Arabia did to me and just shut me down? Please, no. Oh, not to him. I didn't really want it to him. Game. No, for you, Saudi Arabia scored to Kyrgyzstan. Kano. Okay, cool. I think I accidentally passed out of the pitch. I did, yeah. I wasn't paying attention. Do you have tea near you or any drink? Yeah, I have some water right in front of me. I've been sipping on it throughout the stream. I have pizza for dinner later. I haven't had pizza in about 2 weeks. So that's not too bad. I don't know why that ball didn't go to the wing like I wanted it to, but okay, we move on. 1-0 against Bahrain. We're losing here. We need to get back in the game. See you later, JM. Have a good one. Thank you for the support on the stream today, guys. By the way, 30 likes. That's quite a lot for a little stream like this. So thank you so much. I have to say, thank you very much. I think next week we'll try and do something a little bit different. I know I've been doing these Africa and Asia runs on World Cup and that, but we'll try and do something a little bit different next week. I don't know what though. I actually don't know what. My mind goes blank when it comes to streaming, like videos and stuff. Like I can always like find a video to do, but streaming it's like a bit different. It's like, oh, what do I do today? And then my mind goes a bit blank. I'm like, oh, I don't know really what to play and everything like that. Because I gotta be in a certain mood to play like certain games. Like today I was in the mood to play this game, so that's why I did this. But yeah. Yeah, it all depends on mood and stuff. Bahrain just love like moving the ball around like and just dodging every single one of my tackles. Good defending. They're really doing well. That was unlucky. Can you drink? Hint you're supposed to say it tastes like the World Cup. Tastes like the World Cup. I'm still live? Yeah, dude, I'm still live. Might get eliminated though if I can't score against Bahrain. They've been defending quite well against me. They might be the minnow to go on and you know, challenge the likes of South Korea and Iran in this tournament. Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't say Bahrain are exactly like a super minnow, but they're smaller than some of the teams here. You're battling strong winds in the UK? Yeah, I can hear it outside. It's pretty mental. Sounds like it's like a mini tornado or something. Get it? Why are you not snapping onto it? I don't know if Uzbekistan can get back in this. Let's try and make some substitutes, especially in midfield. We're just not really up for this, are we? No, not with people like him being yeah, on that kind of energy. That's not what we need. Let's get rid of you. Is there? No, there isn't. I'm gonna have to go for Karpenko and see how that works. Can you do an all-European World Cup in Germany since the Euro is in Germany this year? It's a good idea. I believe that 2006 World Cup has most of the European teams for that time. I think I've done an all-European Cup on 2010, I believe. I think I have. I've really found it awkward right now to tackle Bahrain. They're really like one of those frustrating teams. That's okay, GM, no problem. Tastes like promotion. It does. That's what Yeovil are going to be saying when we win the league. 13 points clear with a game in hand. You've never seen domination like that in this National League South. Although Yeovil are a little bit too big for that league. Should never have dropped down to it in the first place. Go on. Oh, that was so poor. I can't lie, FIFA World Cup 2010 really takes me back to Shabalala's goal. It was an iconic moment, wasn't it? It's been good, Mr. Krabs. It's been pretty good. Although I'm not doing so well here against Bahrain. I might be getting eliminated here. I mean, this could have gone either way, to be honest. But Bahrain's defense has really kind of shut me down. I haven't really been playing well. It's like every time we tackle them, they'll just get the ball back, like as quick as like they lose it. This is one of those things, isn't it? See? They just keep tackling me. Come on.
Both sides are scratching
Need a goal from somewhere.
but it's a fascinating game.
Go on.
What can he do here?
Oh, they blocked it. Ah, it's an own goal. Wait, what? It is still an own goal. Yes. The referee, like, did it. Yes, come on. Oh, we're still in this. Oh, that was so unfortunate for Bahrain. So unfortunate. And we're back in it. The goalkeeper tried to get it, and it messed up the player's movement, I think. And yeah, wow. Come on. Did you hear Iraq upset Japan? Yeah, I did.
Such a bad time.
I did. It was a very good match from Iraq. I haven't watched the highlights of that game yet, though, and I will be watching that maybe later when I have my dinner. Oh, stop. Go on. Oh, that would have been so good. We have to hit it. No. Damn. Oh, well, it's going to go to extra time, and that's not bad. We rescued it thanks to an own goal from Bahrain.
It's about durability as much as anything now.
That's a typical, like, you know, goal that I would concede on Foot Champions if I ever do it. Just, like, concede, like, stupid rubbish like that. We've used all our subs, so we've really got to try and grind this one out now. It might go to penalties, perhaps. I don't want it up there, game. I didn't... Like, something's wrong with this. Like, it's either the game or the controller. I don't know. I might have, like, a tiny bit of drift. Please don't say that either, because drift really sucks.
He's strong on the ball. Shatsky.
Bahrain, so good defensively. If they didn't like mess up at the end of that match, it would have been a 1-0 to them, and we'd be in the menus right now. Good tackle, but Bahrain still get it back. Still got it. They are literally like defensive masterclass. Did you see Cape Verde Islands doing good? They can play football. Yeah, they're good. They're pretty good this time around. That was an accidental shot, but yeah, no, they're really good. I hope they are the dark horses of this World Cup. Not World Cup, AFCON. Again, like, yeah. Good ball. This guy has 0 stamina. Out to you. Back out to the guy with 0 stamina. It's blocked. It's going to be a corner. Can we do anything? I don't think Daddy is on the squad anymore. No, we used Cape Verde earlier, and yeah, sadly he's not on the squad. Go on. Oh, I thought he scored. Thought he snuck it in. I can't believe that Cape Verde were the first side to qualify for the knockout stages. Good little side, aren't they? Good little side. I hope they do well in the future. We've had 8 shots to 1 and only scored 1 goal. And that's like not even from us either. It's from them. One time you should do World Cup runs, recreate older World Cup groups, like for example 2010 redo the groups from World Cup 98. I think I've done that before, Devon. I think I've done that on stream, live on stream before. I think we recreated France 98 in 2010. Like you said, I'm fairly sure I've done that. I know I've definitely done World Cup 2022 on 2010. Because I did it with Australia, and I think I won the whole entire thing somehow. I think. Spoiler alert, by the way. I just gave it away. But, yeah. They should be in the archive streams, I think. That's going to be offside, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's going to be offside. I think it's got penalties written all over it. 4-0 to Liverpool. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Game over, Bournemouth. Sorry. Thanks for coming. Darwin Núñez again. A double for Darwin. Lovely. That's made me very happy. Thank you so much for the updates on the score. You're better than my phone. My phone's not even giving me these updates now. Go on. Oh my goodness. I didn't want to chip shot it because chip shotting can be really awkward on this game. I tried to slide it underneath the keeper, and Bahrain get away with that one. They really got away with it.
Saw the danger, dealt with it. Pass was telegraphed, really.
It better not be a finish like the Senegal match. No way. I want penalties. How can you let Darwin Núñez score? Hey, he will come good eventually.
Anyone deserves a rest.
He will.
And the manager does still have substitutes. They look frightened to make it.
That's a good win for Liverpool, you know. Without Salah and without Trent, still beating Bournemouth by 4-0, and in form Bournemouth as well. Not bad. Danny Tavares used to play for Santos Laguna. He's from Cape Verde. I hope he's playing in the Africa Cup. I don't know if he is or not. I don't know if he is. I haven't actually seen it. Penalties it is then. Penalties it is. We had so many shots and we still couldn't, like, get another goal.
It's the first penalty taker into the spotlight.
Mohamed steps up. Yes, come on. Come on. That's a miss for Bahrain. And that's in the yellow. Oh, he almost got it. He almost got it. Alright, Al-Baudi. What could he do? Oh, that was a hell of a hit. Fooled me on that one. A good penalty. Amadov now. It's in the green. And it's in. Come on. Alright, Issa now. For Bahrain. Always put it wide. Oh, this is not looking good for Bahrain. This guy's got 0 stamina. How is he going to get on? Almost got his penalty save, but he scores. Alright, Bahrain need to score this to have any chance of staying in this. Marzouk. See you later. Masterclass by Uzbekistan. That is a way to win a game when, you know, you dominated in shots and they still drew 1-1, and then you drag it to penalties and beat them like that. They must feel so bad about that, but hey, you know, we deserved it. And we've got, oh, it's switched around. We've got Australia next, and then China versus South Korea. Cool. Cool, we have got Australia. That's a hard game for Uzbekistan. It is a very hard game. Semi-finals. Come on.
Welcome back to this. Well, it turned into a fascinating
Australia versus Uzbekistan. We're going to have to, like, kind of rush this a little bit because I am running out of time. So, we've got at least 2 matches left to play. Oh, after this, are we combining both African and Asian teams? Sadly, I can't do that anymore because I thought they'll be a little bit quicker. But I will do that in the future. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll do a video on that, maybe. Maybe I'll do a video. It's Australia. Yeah, I know, man. It's Australia. It's going to be so difficult. Because you think how Bahrain played against us, they played so well defensively. Australia will do the same. But 10 times better.
So many World Cup semi-finals have become part of the folklore of this famous tournament. So many classic games, and this could be another.
Yeah. The only reason, like, I would have gone on longer, but I definitely need my dinner at some point. So, yeah. I mean, I got food here, but it's not enough. It's not enough food. Not enough. I want my pizza. And if I win this cup with Uzbekistan, then I definitely deserve that pizza. But it's looking very unlikely because it's Australia. You believe in me? Come on, yeah, come on. Let's get behind Uzbekistan. You should do a combined North America and South America one. That is what I've got for future. I really want to do that. Because you can do it, I think, if you combine all the teams. So yeah, I'd definitely love to do that.
Got to withstand the challenge. Cruz. Australia have the ball. Advantage
Good
growing.
cross, but no, we got it. Poor pass from Uzbekistan. Like, every time we keep going forward, like, they'll just shut us down immediately. Gotta be a bit more... I don't know why he didn't get that. Just let it run off the pitch. Thank you, Uzbekistan. How has New Zealand moved to AFC? Not moved to EFC? Not moved to AFC, sorry. I don't think, like, someone made a really good point of that earlier. I don't think they will. Because they said that, you know, it's a guaranteed spot to go to the World Cup, pretty much. But you think New Zealand must be looking at that thinking, yeah, like 9 times out of 10, we will qualify for the World Cup from that. I mean, once in a while, you will get like a team like, you know, Tahiti or Solomon Islands, just like, you know, randomly qualify just because they'll get a freak result against like New Zealand. But most of the time, it will be New Zealand. Can you do a World Cup with weaker nations? I've done a couple of videos on that in the past, like 1-star World Cups and stuff, if you're interested. I've done them quite a while ago. Oh, that was actually going in. That was literally, the marker was in the goal. Australia, don't play those games against me. You could also do North America, South America this summer because of the Copa America. All right, we can do it this summer. I can do that. New Zealand once lost to Tahiti, so they're not as dominant as Australia. Exactly, that's what I mean. It gives the little island nations a little bit of hope. A little bit. They're not as dominant as Australia are. You think, like, you know, New Zealand, they can lose against those sides once in a while. That's a good ball. That was a really good ball, but off the pitch it goes. Have you been following the NFL? Yeah, dude, I've been following it. I still have the Ravens for the Super Bowl. Like, I think Ravens might win that one. There used to be a derby between Australia and New Zealand, but after Australia left OSC, it doesn't exist. I mean, it probably still exists in friendly matches and stuff, but I mean, yeah, in terms of qualifying, yeah, definitely not. Not anymore, anyway. We've held on here against Australia. A bit dodgy, really, some of the plays from Australia. Like, they've been trying to do these long balls into the box, and they just don't seem to be working. Just trying to defend for my life here. Just to try and squeeze out maybe a 1-0 or go to penalties again. Hopefully get lucky. Oh, only one shot the entire game. That's not good. Pretty boring match. But we are guaranteed top 4, so that's better than what we did with Senegal. Not Senegal, sorry, Cape Verde Islands. We went against Senegal and lost, which is definitely a moment I can highlight and put in the stream highlights. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, come on, Australia. Bresciano has scored to make it 1-0. Damn. Damn you, Bresciano. I mean, it had to happen eventually, didn't it? It had to happen eventually. The summer is also OSC Nations Cup since the first one since 2016. 2020 was also cancelled due to COVID. That'll be cool. The OSC Cup. Randomly on my YouTube the other day, I had a highlight match come up from OSC, and it was like, I think it was like Fiji versus Micronesia or something, and like Fiji won, like I think it was like 20-0 or something like that. I just sat there and watched it. It was like the full game highlights sort of thing. And I was just thinking to myself, like, what is this? Like Micronesia, like they're not the best, obviously. They're pretty amateur to say the least. But yeah, it was just like, why has this come up on my YouTube? But I'm blessed because I get to watch Fiji versus Micronesia. It was just so random. I'm leaving. I hope you win the World Cup and enjoy your pizza. Thanks, dude. See you later, JM. I know it's a bit late for some people. And we are coming to the conclusion of this. Whether or not I win or lose, we still got one more match to play after this. Even if it's third place playoff or final. And it's probably looking like third place playoff, really, at the moment. But hey, I'll take that, you know. I'm assuming it's going to be South Korea versus Australia in the final. I just booted it off the pitch. But yeah, I think that we might be going up against China if we go to third place playoff, which is a winnable game. Definitely a winnable game. Like, I've beaten China on this game with nations like, you know, smaller than Uzbekistan. So yeah, that'll be fun. Cruz crosses it in, and again it's mopped up by the keeper. Again, not much has really happened apart from the goal. Uzbekistan can't really seem to get a grip on the game. Doesn't help when I accidentally pass it off the pitch and stuff like that. Yeah, I reckon I could easily beat China. I reckon I could. Like, they're not that amazing on this game. Trying to find a way back into this one though. 76 minutes. Oh, blocked by Australia. That was nice play up until that point. Hey, Lena, how you doing? Back again? Nice. Good to see you again. We got a corner. Is there any chance of scoring? No, not that time. Cross that in. Oh, someone. Come on. Oh, Australia, why are you so good? Why? Why did it have to be Australia? Why couldn't it be, like, I don't know, another nation? Someone smaller, perhaps, just by random chance. If I was on the other side and I was up against China, I probably would have gone to the final, maybe, depending on how I played. Haven't done too badly in this game. Oh, the crossing, so underwhelming. I was going to do both of them combined, but sadly, after this tournament, I'm going to go and have my dinner because I'm absolutely super hungry right now. So, yeah. And the stream is almost like 4 hours long as well. So, that's sort of the time I like, sort of thing. I didn't actually realise that this cup would go on for this long, and the Africa run as well. So, we've had decent attempts at both of them. And we had a really good moment against Senegal. Definitely a highlight moment in the stream. Header, caught. It's going to be game over. It's going to be game over once we boot this one away. Well done, Australia. Well done. Uzbekistan's run come to an end. But we still got one more game to play. And that is in the third place playoff. Assuming it's against China. I assume it is. But you never know. You never know. It could be South Korea. Very close game. But Uzbekistan just couldn't have the the shots sort of thing. Hey, Nikola Krisic. Hi, dude. Love your videos and just keep up the good work. Thanks, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So, it's not against China. Oh, it's against South Korea. It's Australia versus China. It's Australia versus China in the final, and we have got South Korea to look forward to in the third place playoff. So that's us getting eliminated. 100%. 100%. I'll just sim to my match day and let's get it over with. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that it's South Korea. You're Serbian? Nice. Nice. I got a lot of Serbians on my fan base. Seems like my channel always reaches Serbia. Always. It's pretty cool, to be fair. So, yeah. Alright, so we got South Korea then. And as you can see, defensively, we're out of form, but attacking-wise, we're still in form. We might be able to do this. Maybe. If we're lucky. That is the key word, if we're lucky. I'm going to have some chocolate because China got to the final. I kind of hope, in a way, that China win it. That would be quite funny.
Lots and lots to still discuss. In fact, we're going to go through all the papers in just a sec. It's all coming up right after this quick break.
It was only a 1-0 to China. It wasn't like they battered them, but yeah. That's okay. That's okay, Nicola. I've got plenty more Serbian content coming out soon, especially for the Euros. It is, isn't it, Lena? It is very random that it's hosting both AFCON and Asia Cup. Here we go then, the final match of this World Cup and the stream as well. So let's try and have a good match. Let's see what we can do against South Korea. Let's see if we can get third. That'll be a really good achievement for Uzbekistan. Doubt it's going to happen, but you know, who says that we can't? Yeah, that's true, Mr. Krabs. They always do that, don't they? They always grant Brazilian players citizenship, and then they expect them to play on the national team. There was one Brazilian/Chinese dude that got a really insane card one time on one of the Ultimate Team, like FIFA Ultimate Team things. I can't remember. I think it was like Ed Milson or something like that. I can't remember, but he got an outrageous card in one of the years, and it was a Team of the Year. And yeah, when I used him, he was absolutely ridiculous. Obviously, Team of the Year cards are ridiculous anyway, but yeah. Is it just me, or like, why is it that FIFA always underrated South Korea? They are slightly underrated, aren't they, on these FIFA games? They're like sort of 3.5 stars. Always thought they, like Japan and South Korea, should have been like 4-star teams at least. Sorry. Oh yeah, I forgot. What is your opinion on the groups in the Euro 2024? I like the groups. I like the fact that England have got to play Serbia. That's a pretty cool matchup. So, you know, who knows? Maybe Serbia might be able to beat England. I don't know though. I think England are going to go through, I think, in that group. Oh, come on. Why didn't you not let me through? China cooking, yeah. They always are in these tournaments somehow. They're like, yeah, we'll beat South Korea and go to the final, no problem. It's like, okay. Come on, crossed in, caught by Uzbekistan. Come on, let's get into the game. Oh, immediately offside. I just saw him stray. Oh. My legs are killing me. Absolutely killing me because I've been sat down cross-legged for like 4 hours. But it's fine. I need to get myself like a proper like setup here instead of just sitting on the floor all the time. I mean, when I usually do gaming and stuff, I'm on the bed, but the camera doesn't go that high, so I need to find like some like sort of method on how to do it. Ooh, that was a little bit close.
Well, that's just a lack of concentration, Clive. He's just taking his eye off the ball. No, he's got that all wrong, I'm afraid.
Imagine if Scotland upset Germany. That would be insane. It's nice to see Scotland qualify to back-to-back Euros. Shows improvement in the national team. Scotland are definitely a national team that's improved massively over the years. Like, don't get me wrong, they do still have some dodgy results at times, but no, they've definitely improved massively. Like us English, like we always ripped into like Scotland every time, but you know, they're actually pretty decent now. The offsides are very sensitive, and turning players on lower rated teams is like turning a steamship. Exactly. You get what I mean, Fiona. You get what I mean. When I do qualifying runs on this game, like, I hate it when I stray offside all the time. Literally, especially with smaller sides like, I don't know, like American Samoa or something. It happens all the time, and it's so frustrating. It's realistic, but it's so frustrating. I think I'm just going to have to go for like a random long shot, I think, at a point. South Korea just like so intent on shutting me down. Might have to make some half-time substitutions because players are pulling up now. It's not being brilliant. No, I accidentally pass off the pitch. What if these refs rigged the match for South Korea? What, just like in 2002? That would be pretty cool. Well, no, it wouldn't be cool. It would be annoying. See you later, Sean. Have a good day. Thanks for joining the stream and watching. Thank you so much. Always appreciate it. We're going to have to take some players off here. A couple of them, like this guy, is done for. Let's just... Actually, no. Let's get that guy off as well. And see if we can get Uzbekistan into the game. Like a little bit more. Come on. Germany won the Under-17s World Cup. They did. That was in Indonesia, wasn't it? The team that kind of surprised me the most in that Under-17s World Cup was Mali. Mali did really well. They got third place, didn't they, in that one? Song Heung-min, stop in, thank you. Karpenko, the substitute. Come on. They keep tackling me from behind. It's so annoying. See you later, Patrick. Have a good one. Oh, that was a terrible pass, but we just got it there. I see someone. Oh, the ball. If only it had a bit more power on it. Maybe, just maybe, Uzbekistan could have been dreaming of, like, a third place finish in the playoffs. It's a shame on this game that they don't show, like, the medal ceremony on these World Cup games for the third place playoff. Because it's still, like, you know, an award. So why don't they just show it? I don't understand. Maybe they just didn't want to edit it in or something. You know, they didn't want to add it in. Maybe if ever we get a brand new World Cup game, that will happen. Maybe. Liverpool destroyed Bournemouth 4-0. Yeah, dude. See you later, Conrad. Have a good one. I would love that I can donate, but I'm not able to right now. Sorry. It's okay, dude. You don't have to donate. Even just liking the stream and watching it, even for like, you know, a minute, that's all. That's really good for me. That's really good for the channel, and it's good for me as well. So, yeah, that's what I appreciate. I'm glad that you're here, dude. And we're coming to the end of the stream anyway, so it's okay. Go on. Oh, why did you turn in on yourself? Oh, I don't know why he turned inwards there. I didn't want him to do that. Oh, come on. It's so hard to break South Korea down. Still the 74th minute. Sheffield United also drew against West Ham. Yeah, dude. Like, that's a big result for Sheffield United, really. If they want to get out of the relegation zone, they need to start, like... Well, they need to start winning those kind of games as well. But, like, that's not a bad draw against West Ham. Like, you think West Ham only a couple of weeks back beat Arsenal. South Korea just like press. I knew it. I knew it. I knew as soon as he was going to go through there, I was like, he's going to shoot. And yeah, there we go. Oh, no. Uzbekistan, you fought so well, but just we ran out of stamina and ran out of willpower towards the end. And yeah, they scored. Okay. Okay, not too bad. I mean, I'll take a 1-0 loss if I have to. It's a little bit sad, though. Oh, the power on these, like, over-the-top through balls and stuff are so, like, odd. Like, I tried to pull it over him, and he just, like, dinked it in the air a little bit. It's like, what are you doing? Hey, Burrito, how you doing? Crossed in by South Korea, goes over the bar. I think we are finished in this tournament, but coming fourth with Uzbekistan, respect it. Respect it. It's not too bad. I mean, you could make the argument that my opponents were on the easy side, but we still had to beat them. And there we go. There we go. That is the end. We lost 1-0 against South Korea. And, yeah. Not bad, really. Not a bad ending, even though we lost. It's realistic. The thing about pro and relegation is teams that get relegated are better than the teams that got promoted. Like Leeds, Leicester and Southampton are better than Luton, Burnley and Sheffield. Which three airlines do you think will sponsor the 2026 World Cup? I don't know. Maybe Emirates, considering they always sponsor World Cups. They're on this game. Maybe them. Thanks, Mr. Krabs. We'll look at who won the tournament and then we'll have to log out, unfortunately. Who did it? It was Australia on penalties. So China and Australia drew 2-2 in normal time. And then Australia finished China off on penalties. How about that? That was a good final. So Joshua Kennedy got the golden boot. Kennedy also got a golden ball. And Kim Young Kwang has got the best goalkeeper award. Nice. Cool. So that was your Asia / African Cup of Nations sort of stream. I just wanted to see how it would go in 2014 sort of thing. You know, I know I did this last week, but I really wanted to do it again on 2014. But yeah, I really hope that you guys enjoyed the stream today. If you did, then please like it. You know, please subscribe if you're not subscribed. Thank you so much for watching, coming out and seeing the stream. I'm going to go off and have my dinner. I hope you have a good day or night wherever you are. And keep it loco, as always. and I'll see you again soon. Cheers, guys. Thanks.